on the mission, trying to get it right. Transition, changing the way that I see life. Transition mind. I'm on a mission, trying to get it right. I'm transitioning my life, making a transition. Ooh, making a transition. Ooh, 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 ooh. Making a transition. Ooh, 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 ooh. Making a transition. Ooh, ooh. Trying to mission. I'm on a mission. On a mission, I'm trying to get it right. Changing the way that I see life. Transition in my life. On a mission. On a mission. On a mission. Of what's going on. And as you can see, there are still some flames burning there. Now, this is the fourth consecutive day that fires have been burning across the area, and officials are treating the latest fire as potentially arson, with a man detained and arrested by the LA Police Department. And of course, even the areas that aren't burnt, or that have been burnt in the past, the fire's been moving across the city, leaving this wake of destruction, which I think we're seeing on our screens now. Shots of what's going on, and as you can see, there are still some flames burning there. Now, this is the fourth consecutive day that fires have been burning across the area, and officials are treating the latest fire as potentially arson, with a man detained and arrested by the LA Police Department. And of course, even the areas that aren't burnt, or that have been burnt in the past, the fire's been moving across the city, leaving this wake of destruction, which I think we're seeing on our screens now. Shots of what's going.
All right, sisters, what's going on? How you doing?
Doing good.
Peace out to Larry Wilson, Summer Breeze, everybody that's in the chat. We're gonna talk about this whole situation. Spice is nice. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Sugar Love? Hold on. My dog is going crazy. Let me just be quiet. Go ahead. Y'all start.
Go ahead, Sugar Love.
Wow. Well, how long has the fire? When did these fires start? Do you know?
Yeah, the fire started on January 7th, so it hasn't been that long ago. And it started off as one fire. Now there's a total of 5 fires burning.
So, wow.
So it's 5 fires out of 1. So one fire started, and then now there's 5.
There's 5, but there are 5, so they have 5 separate names. There's 5 fires burning as of now, and as of yesterday, it's headed north. Going towards the Grapevine on the other side of LA, so it's going north now, and the winds are picking up, so they're expecting to be some more winds coming up tonight.
So what is this a normal thing? I mean, I have a friend of mine, he has family there, and he's like, you know what, it's a normal thing. Fires happen in LA. Everybody's used to it. It's no big deal. And I'm like, well, I think it's a big deal. What's the difference between the normal fires that happen in LA versus what's happening right now?
The big difference is they do have fires every year, and they do have them around this time, but the one fire that they're speaking about specifically was with the Santa Ana winds, which comes off of the Pacific Ocean. Those happens every time when the air gets trapped inside the mountains, but they don't spread as rapidly. And there was a reason for this fire spreading so rapidly, because they've spread it before, but not this rapidly before, not like this. No.
So what do you think was the cause of it fire actually spreading so rapidly? Like, is that what caused that?
I think what caused it is because of lack of vegetation. They were not maintaining the area properly like they should have been doing. This was said back like in 2018 and 2019 for them to maintain the area properly. If you remember, we had another fire in California that was around maybe 2018 or 2019. That was in Northern California when they had that fire, and a lot of homes were destroyed. That fire had been said, allegedly, PG&E admitted to setting that fire because they did not turn off the power at that time because it was too hot. And when it gets too hot in California, the way the lines are made, the power lines are made, they can easily catch fire when it gets too hot. And then you have nothing but just dead vegetation out there, so that sparks the fires. Those are the ones that the people don't start.
So, I want to ask, what is the thing with the fire hydrants that there's no water?
A lot of people have been asking that. Well, what happened with that, they diverted money because I know a lot of people probably don't know, California gets a lot of our water from Colorado.
Mm-hmm.
And even though that we live in California, Nevada and California gets a lot of the majority of the water comes from Colorado. A lot of people don't know that. And with that, as far as like no water.
Oh no, we can't hear you, Jack. Jack, we can't hear you.
Hey, are you talking, Jackie?
I think her thing must have knocked her out. She may have to go out and come back in.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I
we
can hear you now.
now.
Okay, no, what I was saying was the funds were diverted elsewhere when he should have been using the funds for the reservoirs here in California. The funds were diverted elsewhere, and a lot of cuts were made within the major fire departments. That's exactly why we didn't have any waters. We had water in the fire hydrant. There wasn't enough pressure because the funds were diverted elsewhere.
We're okay. So I was doing some research and I found out there was like this big family, the Wonderful family that takes the water and puts it to the pistachios and like the oranges, the pomegranates, whatever for farming. Is that the reason why there is a lack of water, or is it just that it just happens to be a lack? So what is are they the reason why?
No, the Resnick family is not to blame. Our governor diverted funds elsewhere, and they made a lot of major cuts. So he diverted a lot of funds because there was some type of, he put the smelts, I don't know if anybody, well, a lot of people probably know what smelts are. And he put those on, even though they're not endangered, he put them on the endangered list. So he diverted the money that way instead of putting the money back into the fires where they should have went, because we have fires every year here.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So I also heard that there were like cuts of the fire department, like almost $17 million in cuts in the fire department. Do you think that some of these fires might be let me just give you an example. Now I come from Michigan. Now Michigan is wild. You know what I'm saying? When it really come down to it.
Yes.
There was a time when the firefighters in Michigan, in Flint, right? They cut the budget for the firefighters, and the firefighters themselves began to like set fires.
Mm-hmm.
To begin to make it to, okay, well, cut our thing back on.
Mm-hmm.
The money we need to work, right? So the firefighters themselves was starting fires. Do you think that some of this might be happening here in this situation?
I really can't answer that. I know there's a lot of people that have said the homeless have been setting fires. This was after the initial fires had gotten started. But I do know for a fact that the power company is involved in that as well. And that's going to come out later on, allegedly. That's going to eventually coming out again. And it started, as I said, on January 7th, and today is the 13th. And they really don't have these fires under containment right now. The one that's the biggest fire that started on the 7th, that's the one that they're looking at, and that's the one they're really, really keeping their eye on, because that one's spreading very rapidly, heading north.
All right. So when you talk about like the actual like electric company and the fire starting that way, so some people say it started from power lines, right? So is that what you understand is the reason why those things started, because they were like surging the power lines a certain way?
Yes. Allegedly, that's what I would say, yes. Somebody might beg to differ, but that's what I would say, yes. From past experiences, yes.
So this has happened before, where they have surged the power line, creating a fire, and did that. Is that
This happened with the Paradise Fire in 2018 and 2019, and they finally admitted that they did. It was their fault, and they turned it on the consumers and made us pay for the fire that they started. They raised everybody's rates to make us pay for that fire.
so?
After they admitted they did it, yes.
So do you own a home?
No, I don't. No.
Okay, but you have renter's insurance, right?
Yes, I do.
So was actual like fire damage like taken out of your insurance policy when you actually got the insurance policy?
No, I wasn't taking out my damage because I didn't live in the area where the fire was, but the smoke was horrendous for maybe like 2 and 3 weeks at a time. We couldn't go outside. We had to limit our outdoor activities. We were basically in and out. We were not allowed to be out for a certain amount of time because of that fire. The fire, I would say, was maybe about an hour and a half from where I'm at now. That was in 2018 and 2019. And what normally happens during that time, the power lines were old, and they have to shut the power off when so many people are using the grid at one time, and they failed to do that. That's what caused the last big fire we had. The major fire we had was in 2018 and 2019.
So is California hot right now? I mean, because you know what, I'm in Texas, right? And it's freezing. There was a huge freeze. So it's weird. Like, so it's crazy to think that, okay, well, California is on fire, but Texas is like freezing.
It's actually 60 degrees now.
So it's not even like that hot.
No, not that hot at all. No.
So you have 60 degrees and you have wind, right? So it's really not even that hot out to where a fire would like even in Texas, right? They'll tell us like, listen, you know what I'm saying? Like you can only like use this much water, da da da. And the grass could set on fire if we were to, let it get dry. We have droughts here too, right?
Mm-hmm.
The question is that how could a fire start so hardcore in a 60-degree weather pattern with winds from the Arctic?
Well, you have to look at the power grid in California too. How many millions of people the state of California has? I know Texas is bigger too as well, but you have to look at that, and then you have to look at they have not redid the power lines in California in quite a while. They've even diverted money from that. The power lines need to be redone. They've already said that, and they were supposed to do it after that Paradise Fire. They never got around to it. I guess other things were too important for them to go ahead and update our power grid, because sometimes our power will go out at certain times of the year, just because everybody's pulling off the grid at once. I don't know if you guys have heard, but by the year of 2033, they're trying to do away with all gas lawnmowers, gas cars, gas stoves. They want to make everything in California electric. They're trying to turn it into a smart state and a smart city in LA.
Right. So, I mean, that would even be even worse. So are they trying to show that, oh, okay, these power lines, how we're doing this is failing. So therefore burn all that stuff down, create a whole new infrastructure. Is that what you think is going on?
I think that's what's going on, because from looking at the news out here, they're not going to put a lot of local news back, in other places. They already have investors come in offering people monies for their homes that have burned to the ground, still smoldering.
So there's people like that sitting on the thing, coming back crying, oh my God, my house is gone. And then you have a person walk up to them and say, hey, listen, I'll buy your house.
Yes, that's what they're doing in LA. Yes, ma'am.
That is crazy.
Yes, ma'am. They're trying to make it a smart city, and they're trying to also make it a smart state, because like I said, by the year of 2033, they're doing away with anything that has to do with gas, even though we're still going to need gas.
Now, it's crazy because the research that I was doing about these smart cities, you might consider yourself in jail.
Yeah, right? You're exactly right.
You might as well consider yourself in jail, because literally they're sitting around, the people who's ever working for whomever, watching everything you do on these big screens.
Yes.
And your money got to go through them, so they can they can cut you on, they can cut you off, right?
Yes,
and everything you do have to go through That's why it's so smart. That's what the smart meaning. Like I'm watching your every move. I mean, literally your every move. So if this is one of the things that they're trying to do, because they have to build it back up. That is a great way to make it a smart city. That is crazy. I never even heard of that until you
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you
said
noticed, but
that.
San Diego is a smart city as of today, and they're trying to take suit from San Diego. San Diego was considered a smart city.
I was looking at the research and how they all started this. They got this idea from either Japan or
Yes.
right. And I mean, baby, if let's just say they anything that says a designated area, let's say they say no smoking but 10 feet. The daggone
Hmm.
thing is watching you. It's gonna send you a ticket. Right? You're gonna get a ticket
Yes.
right in your email. You're like, what? That's how much they're going to be watching your freedom will now be gone. So you might as well consider yourself in jail with the rest of people that's in jail, except for they in jail on the inside. We're gonna be in jail on the outside.
As of this morning, there is approximately, from according to what they were saying this morning, there's approximately 10 million people under fire watch still in California.
So the question is, did people, when they bought that idea, did the people reject it?
I don't know if they actually rejected it because it wasn't talked about. It was kind of pushed under the table, per se. I guess a lot of people, they hear things and they talk about it, but the news does not report all of that. But, in the year of 2028, the Olympics are supposed to be in Los Angeles.
Because usually when people reject it and they
Hmm.
don't get the yay, that's when these things start to happen. So now they're going to force.
Yes, and that's what
The
they're
Olympics are
doing.
going to be in Los Angeles.
Yeah, you
Yes,
didn't remember?
in 2028, that's where the
So they
Olympics
have
are
2
supposed to
years
be.
to build everything back up and like
Yes,
make it back into a city. So
Right. Remember
yes,
that's
yes,
interesting. So like they burn everything down and then make it into something by the time
they
the
have
Olympics come.
they have always done that throughout history, right?
yes.
I
Hmm.
don't care what state that you're in. That's one of the oldest tricks in the book, right? But as of that, you seen where Snoop Dogg, when he ended he did one part of the song, he was still in Italy, right? Ain't that what it not Italy? Where was the Olympics? Italy, correct?
Italy, yes.
No, Paris.
Was it Paris?
Yeah, it
Okay.
was in Paris. And then it showed them in LA saying, basically, so the next Olympics will definitely be there. Whoever don't watch the Olympics, yes, indeed, the Olympics will be there, right? And so all of all these entertainers, I hate to say, oh, we're donating, we're doing this, but in all reality, y'all still entertaining because y'all know what's up.
Hmm.
Y'all know what's up.
They're calling this project LA 2.0.
Oh,
That's what this new project is known as, LA 2.0 for the 2028 Olympics. That's the name of the project they're working on.
So a fire just happened to come on. People are like using blowtorches and creating more fires in the whole situation, and
Yes,
people are losing their houses all up into the Palisades just to allow people to rebuild that whole area. And then you have other people saying, "Listen, I'll buy your house from you."
right. That's what they're
Because
doing
the
now.
insurance company said, you know what? Before this fire ever happened, they began to remove fire damage from the insurance.
Okay, let me tell you about that. The reason the insurance company, and I have a list of insurance companies, I'm going to read them off to you as soon as I pull them up, but the reason the insurance companies pulled out of California before these fires started, even after the 2018 and 2019 fires, because they wanted to keep raising the rates. And California was not going to allow them to do that. So in turn, they're basically playing back and forth with each other. They decided to pull out because the insurance commissioner would not let them continue to raise the rates because they were saying they were losing money because we have fires so often because California would not take care of the vegetation. That's why the insurance company started pulling out.
Wow. So
They
so
want to raise everybody's rates and constantly raise the rates. And California said no. So in turn, the insurance companies decided to turn around and they decided to pull out. It's not only State Farm that pulled out. All states, one of them too. I didn't realize that. There's quite a few insurance companies that have pulled out of California. It's not just State Farm. There's other insurance companies that have pulled out, and then there's a few insurance companies that only allow certain insurance to be brought up in a policy in the state of California. So it's not just State Farm that pulled out. There's a lot of other insurance companies that have left California because of this.
wow. So do you think that it was a thing where they knew that there was going to be like a massive fire that was going to come at some day, and they already
I think they knew because it happens all the time. It just does not happen in this depth. Because when you look at these fires that we have, even the fire that we had in 2018 and 2019, some of the buildings did burn. Some of the buildings did not burn. Some of the trees were burning from inside out. That's not normal. Trees don't burn from inside out.
So do you think this is like kind of similar to what happened in Hawaii, or do you think this is separate?
I think it's similar, and everybody else thinks the same.
Yes, I believe.
Yes,
But
it's
remember, this is
similar.
still the.
Yes,
Remember,
yes.
this is still the United States, right? Even though we're in
Yes.
different states, all of us is going to be going through that. All of us going to be smart cities soon. Remember, one world order, right? We keep getting one world order, right? So remember, they start off slow and slow and slow until it's all done, right? They just can't throw it on you. They got to do it little by little by little so you can accept it. The same way with cell phones, right? They give it to you. Oh, you're gonna love it. I want a cell phone. So then now they start upping until your whole life is in that cell phone. People, business, their banks is in their cell phones, their cash apps, their Zelle, everything is in their phone. That's why I have seen it when it has been pow out, shoots out. People
Mm-hmm.
wasn't even trying to save their lives. They was running back to get their phone because their whole life is in their phone.
In their phone. Yes,
Down to
exactly.
your fingerprints, your retina, and everything else.
These are some of the
I
insurance.
want to show a little bit about like the Flint situation because I think that this is like similar to that water crisis because let's look about 10 years later into this thing. Let's look
as a pediatrician without the knowledge that I could have done something and I didn't do something. My name is Mona Hanna Atisha. I'm a pediatrician and a professor with Michigan State University in Flint, Michigan. So it's been about 10 years since the start of the Flint water crisis. The Flint water crisis happened in April of 2014. That's when the fateful decision was made to press a button that changed our water source from the Great Lakes to the local Flint River without proper treatment. Right away, there was problems, and patients were coming to me as a pediatrician in Flint with concerns about water odor and quality and taste and rashes and hair loss and all kinds of problems with water. And for about a year and a half as a pediatrician in Flint, I was telling my patients that everything was okay because like, how could it not be okay? Hello, like we live in America. This is the richest country in the history of the world. Flint is in the middle of the Great Lakes, which is the largest source of fresh water in the world. So I was telling my patients the water was okay because everybody in charge was saying that the water was okay. And that all changed for me when I heard about the possibility of lead being in the water. I mean, that's literally the moment my life changed. Lead is a potent, irreversible neurotoxin. It alters cognition. It twists behavior. It can literally, change the life course of not just a child, but a population of children. So from the moment of hearing about the possibility of lead in the water, my work shifted. I did the research that showed that the blood lead levels of children increased after the water switch, shared that research very publicly, which was an academic no-no. You're supposed to go through something called the peer review process, but that takes time. And every day that went by was a day that our kids weren't in harm's way. I never considered myself a whistleblower before this. I just thought I was just doing my job as a pediatrician. But when all the backlash happened, when folks were calling me an unfortunate researcher, that I was causing near hysteria, that I was splicing, dicing numbers, it's hard not to feel this big. It's hard not to feel defeated and intimidated. And then you also kind of begin to second guess yourself. I think a lot of women especially develop the sense of imposter syndrome. Like, well, maybe I'm not an expert. Maybe I'm not good enough. Maybe somebody else should have done this. Maybe I should have kept my eyes closed and gone about my busy business. Like, who am I? I am a barely 5 foot tall, brown immigrant woman going against some of the most powerful forces in our state and our nation. I love to share that story because I love to remind folks that every single one of us, all of us, no matter who we are and what we do, we have the power and the strength within us to stand up, to raise our voices. The hardest things to do are often the right things to do. So once we realized that we had this population level lead exposure, the focus shifted to what do we do next? We failed at this concept of primary prevention, which is what you're supposed to do for lead and trauma. You're supposed to, because people are never supposed to be exposed to bad things. But once they are, what we're supposed to do is something called secondary prevention. What can we do to mitigate the impact of the crisis so we don't see all those damning consequences? And that was the immediate response. Stop the exposure, make sure people know that there's a crisis and have alternative sources of water. That was the first thing. But then we took a long view. And that's the work that we have been doing, throwing everything at our children and families, from high quality childcare. We have 2 brand new childcare centers, literacy programs, breastfeeding support, home visiting programs, trauma-informed care, mental health resources, nutrition services. It's all weaved together through an effort I run called the Flint Registry, which is supported by the Centers for Disease Control, the CDC. So the Flint Registry has been able to voluntarily enroll over 20,000 people. We've made over 30,000 connections to different things like Medicaid expansion and home visiting programs and mental health resources and developmental supports and pipe replacement. So the list goes on. And that registry will hopefully continue to do this work for decades to come, because when you understand the science of lead and trauma, you can be exposed to something as a kid, but the symptoms or the consequences may not manifest for years, if not later.
So as you can see, I mean, even with the whole Flint situation, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see they're still like dealing with the situation of, you know what I'm saying? They're still dealing with that. You know what I'm saying? It's 10 years later.
Yes.
No, they never dealt with it.
They never corrected it. They still have bad water there in Flint.
Mm-hmm.
They still have that. People are still buying their bottled water there and using bottled water for bathing in Flint still to this day.
They was trying to remove them too, and some people just ain't leaving, but they figure we keep the water bad. Well, how long can they live like this? It's been 10 years. They want the people to say, you know what, I gotta go, right?
Yes. These are all the insurance companies that have pulled out of California since all that began. The list of
But I'm sorry, guys. So what it really boils down to is that this stuff is going to be affecting us for a very long time. And you're saying that even like with Flint, that even though they're talking about it in past tense, it's still present tense.
Mm-hmm.
It's still present to this day. There are a lot of schools that still don't have the proper drinking water for their children in school. They still have to bring in bottled water. And the guy that was really trying to work to try to turn it around, he has passed on. His last name was Mays.
Was that the guy that had the truck that? I hope it's not the guy that had the truck that was able to like make water out of nothing.
No, he was a councilman, and he was trying to work diligently with Flint to try to get some of the stuff.
Derek Mays was going.
Derek Mays. Yes. And
Yes.
he's passed on, so they really don't have anybody to advocate for them because he was the one that stood up. Even Judge Mathis had promised the people in Flint that he was going to help those people, but they haven't heard anything else about it anymore.
And the biggest shame is majority of the people who work out there, the people they still work and pay their taxes.
Yes, they do.
That's crazy. And none of that goes to the water. That is crazy.
Yes. So those are some of the insurance companies that have pulled out of California, as I had started to say. State Farm, Allstate.
Mm-hmm. You there? Are you
She'll
talking?
pop back in. She'll pop back in.
But I'm gonna play a little bit of Derek Mays.
Can you hear me? I don't know why it keeps going in and out. Keep knocking me out.
You can't. No,
Yeah,
no,
we can hear you now.
I'm not touching. I wasn't even touching the button, so I don't know what happened. Go
No,
ahead.
that's her end.
Yeah, there was a lot of insurance companies that I said that were pulling out. AIG, Farmers Insurance, Allstate, Tokyo Marine America. There's maybe like 11 insurance companies that are pulling out of California. So State Farm and Allstate, everybody knows, are two big insurance companies by themselves. And some of the insurance companies that have not pulled out of the state of California, they will offer you fires insurance or renters insurance for your mortgage or whatever you may say, but then they're going to offer it at a higher premium than what you would normally pay, which should be illegal.
What I want to ask you is because of what's going on with the fires, are they preparing the neighborhood people, not neighborhood as a neighborhood, but the neighbor that's like neighboring the area? Are they giving y'all like oxygen? Like, what are they doing to prepare you guys?
They're not giving anything. That's the problem. They're not.
That travels. So
They're not. That's what I'm saying. That the smoke is eventually going to come north.
Right. So people who have asthma, any type of respiratory problems, they're going to be just as sick.
They're not giving out anything to nobody. They're not giving out anything.
So they're not preparing nobody out there at all for the smoke inhalation. That is crazy.
No. And what they're doing, because they cut the fire department budget, they've taken a lot of the prisoners out of prison. They're paying them, I think it starts at $1 to maybe up to, it goes from $1 something to $10 a day. And what they're going to do, some of those prisoners are going to get reduced sentences after they fight this fire, for helping fight the fire. That's the incentive that they get.
Yeah, I did read something like that.
Yes.
And then what was that dumb boy? His mama said her son ain't fighting no fires. I was like, girl, bye. Girl, bye. Now, do you feel that them showing us, because to me, I think that was an insult, even though because they are alive and well, I can speak. If they wasn't, then I would not speak, but they are alive and well, and most of them, they have different houses. That's not even their major home, right? Do you feel like that is like a disgrace for just to show like these rich artists? I lost my because it's a place I really wish DJ could find that. I was watching it the other day. And
the Palisades, that's where all the rich people
Palisades. No. There's not only rich people in the Palisades. There are everyday people that live there too.
Right. But
it's not just for the rich.
Right. Why they're not showing them? Right. But
that's what I was going to tell you. They're not going to show them. They're not showing the everyday people on TV that have lost their homes. Yeah. They're showing basically the people that have 3 and 4 and 5 homes.
But no, you know what? One person that I saw online was like, man, they're not showing you everything. People
they're not
committing suicide and all type of stuff because they're like losing everything.
Yeah,
a lot of stuff going on to where we don't get to see that. People are really like losing it all over this stuff. I wanted to show a little bit of Derek Mays because I wanted to show what it really takes in council to really enact change, and may he rest in peace.
Yeah,
rest in peace.
Damn. It's a bunch of bull. And I want the whole city to know it. And I'm going to point fingers. Monica Galloway arguing, fussing. And she the main one. He's doing points of orders. He's doing points of information. Mr. President, I want to hear from you.
Point of order.
I stick by it. I call you a handkerchief head Negro. I call him a handkerchief head Negro. And I'm sticking with it. Google it.
I'm going to give you
Mr. Metcalf,
warning.
come take care of this foolishness. Now do it again and you'll be gone.
Please finish.
Don't interrupt me. I'm 59 years old, finna be 60 and grown. You don't care if I'm 100, but I ain't 100. I ain't 3. You give me respect. I can holler and speak if I want to.
Councilman Mays, please refrain from your profanity.
Hell yeah. It shouldn't be fine. We got folks sitting in business and I wouldn't care if you was the chair, the sofa, the TV.
Mr. Mays, you are out of order. We are
You out of order.
all right.
You're talking about everybody. I ain't gonna lower my voice. Quit talking to me. What you telling me to?
Telling you to lower
Okay, what if I don't?
Listen. That's what it takes. That's what the hell it takes in council. A person like, man, what the hell you talking about? Blah, 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 blah. Woo, woo, woo.
Yes.
He used to be the one in Flint, like, nah, I ain't dealing with that. Like, he used to be in there, like, for
Yes,
real.
he did. He did.
Take in a council person that's gonna speak up for the people. May he rest in peace. Let's have a moment of silence for Brother Mays. Let's have a moment of silence for him, real quick. Shay, may he rest in peace. And let me tell you this: is that's what California need, because people tried to like get reparations. You know, that whole thing got shut down. People are not really like I don't know. Did you all see the whole thing with the reparations and how they were up there? The whole Black Caucus was against it, and this, that, the other. Like, what are we doing here?
Well, the Black Caucus at first was not against it. It was only after the good governor decided that he didn't want to hear it at the last minute after he promised to hear it before. So they changed their mind in midstream. The Black Caucus was for it at first up until their minds were changed.
Okay, I wanted to show something. Oh, you have it there, DJ?
Yeah, it's up there.
Now, this is what people is not talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
God dang it, where is that?
Or hit the play button. It's up there.
Oh, okay, here you go. That's what I was looking for to play. Shut up. Oh, this
that
video
LA had
credit.
these Black historical neighborhoods.
This video credit goes out to Invert Rockstar.
Burning to ashes. But see, that's why I love TikTok, because I saw this video on TikTok of this woman, her parents' home burned down. So I started asking her about Eaton, about Altadena, and she told me this: the historic significance of Black African American Altadena and Pasadena is long standing, if not a century or more. All of our homes that our grandparents bought after the Civil Rights Act and the Fashion Act are gone. The history of what these homes meant to our families who left the Jim Crow South during the Great Migration and came to LA for new opportunities is special. Altadena, Pasadena is the only place many Black families were able to buy homes because of redlining. So I put her TikTok up here, and I also put the GoFundMe information because, you know, I told her I'd do that for her family. But it was crazy because I always knew about the Great Migration, because a lot of our people from the South, from Mississippi, from Louisiana, they went to California, they went to New York, they went to Chicago, they went to Massachusetts, they went to a lot of different places. But I never knew we had neighborhoods, you know, where we can buy homes and stuff like that. I never even heard of these neighborhoods until now. But I'm about to get into this art.
Hold on, can y'all hear this? Can y'all hear it or see it? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear it. Yeah, well, yeah.
Are y'all here?
Absolutely.
No, because on my end, it says uploading error. on my end,
Oh
and
no,
it's
it's
in
playing.
red. So I didn't know.
Hear it. Oh, can y'all hear it? Can everybody else hear it?
Now it says uploading. It says stays in the studio until your recordings are uploaded. Okay. All right. Because my thing was red, so I didn't know I get kicked out again or not. Yeah, but this is what they're not talking about. I'm gonna rewind it back just a little bit for you guys. I think this is so vital and important. And I don't know if y'all heard it, but I had to rewind it back a little bit.
And came to LA for new opportunities. It's history of what is brought after the of Black African. Her parents' home burned down. So I started asking her about Eaton, about Altadena, and she told me this. The historic significance of Black African American Altadena and Pasadena is long standing, if not a century or more. All of our homes that our grandparents bought after the Civil Rights Act and the Fair Housing Act are gone. The history of what these homes meant to our families who left the Jim Crow South during the Great Migration and came to LA for new opportunities is special. Altadena, Pasadena is the only place many Black families were able to buy homes because of redlining. So I put her TikTok up here, and I also put the GoFundMe information because, I told her I'd do that for her family. But it was crazy because I always knew about the Great Migration because a lot of our people from the South, from Mississippi, from Louisiana, they went to California, they went to New York, they went to Chicago, they went to Massachusetts, they went to a lot of different places in the North and mainly to California. But I never knew we had neighborhoods, where we can buy homes and stuff like that. I never even heard of these neighborhoods until now. But I'm about to get into this article because I always love to watch the news and see what they project to the people, what they would rather show the people. And all I'm seeing them showing is a lot of Caucasian people crying. They talking about celebrities. They not showing no Black families for real, for real. They not showing the FBA. They not showing our people on the news and what they really going through. You will see it on social media, our people lost everything and stuff like that. But when you look on the news, they not showing that. So let's get right into this article. So I found this article called Blavity. Altadena, a historic Black neighborhood in Los Angeles, faces catastrophic wildfire damage. As wildfires continue to ravage Los Angeles, historic Black neighborhoods are experiencing catastrophic damage. In Altadena, one of the city's historic Black communities, a 66-year-old man tragically died while attempting to save his family home of 55 years. The wildfires are also exacerbating health issues from Black residents in these neighborhoods, many of whom already suffer from asthma and other respiratory conditions. And this is why I love my channel, because the stuff the news not talking about, that's what I want to talk about. And they not talking about for real, for real. They not talking about our people. You see them on the news, they give it whole storylines to these Caucasian families. And I have nothing against these people because they all lost everything. But when it comes to my people, we have to also tell their story too. But imagine having a home for 55 years and in minutes it's gone. Even the Altadena Senior Center is gone, full of flames. It's gone. And I heard no one talking about that on the major news networks. And then I was just sitting back. I'm like, wait, did these people plan this? Because this is too strategically done. Each city, each county, whatever, it's too strategic. It's like they hitting the buildings, the homes they really want to hit. So these people had these homes since the 1930s, 1940s. You telling me now, this week, the last few days, is finally burning up? It's a coincidence? It's no coincidence. These people are setting these fires on purpose to move in the smart city technology.
It's crushing us. A housing crisis that hurts our family.
I'm talking to y'all, but I am on mute. I'm going to
Man,
pause it
let me
there for
tell
a
you
second.
something.
This video is not that long,
deep. That's
but I
deep.
wanted to know.
What you bringing is deep,
Yeah,
man.
I had seen this already. I think me and Jack was talking about this, and I was. But anyway, go ahead, sis. I'm gonna let you finish because I have to sip and I have to eat before.
No, I'm
Nicole
saying that
come
that's
back and
deep,
blow
bro.
me up.
That is so deep because there was this video I seen here where this guy found out about what was going on with his house, and he was so devastated. It was a black man. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy, like, you know. But don't take yours down. I'm just show you how when he came there, he saw it.
Oh my God.
Zaire Calvin and his family have called Altadena home for 3 generations.
If anything's left, the rocking chair for the baby. I literally just built all of this.
Oh my God, I'm going to cry here.
Calvin, a high school football coach, has lived on this block his whole life. He has seen a number of wildfires flare up in the foothills, but never in his 47 years had he seen anything like the firestorm that swept off the mountain this past Tuesday.
And out of nowhere, you see the fire appear across Lake Street, and you can see it going up the mountain on our side within an hour. For it to move that quickly and that rapidly, and for it to shift paths that fast was insane. This is unreal. Oh my God. My house.
Breaks my heart. And I was telling Jack when I had first seen the video, I kept saying, yeah, because this is the time when these people fought against the redlining, right? They fought again. Remember, we all heard of the redlining because they just wanted to live in the middle class, and they won. But I tell you, the devil don't forget nothing, right?
That's right.
They're gonna get you out of there one way or another, right?
Yes.
One
Yes.
way or another.
Yes.
We had, and again, nobody, and this is historic town that nobody is speaking of. Like, now they have to go back after what their forefathers fought for. That's why when people be like, oh, get over it, get over it, get over it. No, you can't get over what happened to our forefathers, because look at, they fought for that.
Yes.
Right? So we can't forget about it and say, oh, no, that's not happening no more. So they made a town, and it's not just black people, but they're mad because they won the red flagging or the red line thing. So they was allowed to be in nice neighborhoods. They fought for that. This is, my heart breaks, right? But what you had to say, Jack?
For anybody that wants to know about this, all they have to do is go read legislation SB 423. It approves housing under certain projects which consider the small city objectives. So that tells you everything you need to know about the smart cities they're trying to do in LA. It's legislation SB 423.
All right, let me finish this.
So this whole thing really about like getting rid of people, just like
getting rid of people so they can control you. It's part of the New World Order. This is what they have planned on doing. And if you remember correctly, I'm going to say allegedly, the POTUS said a few years ago, "Are you ready for the New World Order?" Well, this is the start. This is kind of the middle of it, because they've already started it. So he specifically said that. Yes, this is exactly what it is.
And then they're gonna start rezoning. Right?
Yes.
I want to finish the video that I have. Let me finish the video.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I would like. I told you it's not a long video, but I like to say they're gonna start.
Oh no, I didn't know that you would. Yeah, hold on, I'm sorry.
Right, they're gonna start rezoning. I'm gonna say that after, because if you look at it, it's not that much left. Right,
but they did the same thing in Flint. That's the same thing they did. They and then they rezoned, and then same thing in Detroit. No, everybody left, and then now they rezoned and whatever. And same thing in Hawaii. So they find places where it's marginalized. So, but they probably like killed off a few like people that was in Hollywood just to make it seem like it was really fucked up.
I didn't hear none of them die. I didn't. Sorry, I heard none of them got.
They're still living. They're still living.
Right, they're living. Their house, one of their many houses got burnt. Yeah.
Right, about one of their 12 houses got burned down.
Well, the Hollywood sign didn't catch on fire. That's still standing.
Man, I thought it was all. I thought it had burned down.
No, the Hollywood sign is still standing.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Wow. Let's just finish because, like I said, this information is like really good because nobody was talking about it. Oh, I'm on mute.
Purpose to move in the smart city technology, to move
Same thing Jackie was saying. Let's go
in for the Olympics. Get rid of
same thing Jackie was saying. Let's go.
Evidence they trying to hide. That's what these people are doing. In addition to the loss of homes, the fires have destroyed cherished Black-owned churches, restaurants, and cultural institutions in Altadena. A significant challenge for residents is the lack of adequate insurance coverage. Many major insurance providers do not offer fire insurance in Altadena, leaving residents relying on California's basic insurance plan. The limited coverage makes it difficult for many families to afford the cost of rebuilding. And see, that's why I say they want to get rid of TikTok, because how can these insurance companies, knowing it's fires, how can these insurance companies just pull out? How can these insurance companies imagine paying insurance for all these decades? Imagine paying insurance for all these years, and all of a sudden they pull out from under you. All of a sudden they say, oh no, we deny that. Like, what's the point of insurance? It's all a scam. But they want to call this person a terrorist. They want to call this person a criminal. The real criminals are these insurance people who can get away with this. And I fear they're going to do our people dirty, because you got to look at it. They don't want our people prospering. They don't want you to have a home for 70 years that you've been keeping up on, that you've been taking care of. And this family member lived there. The next generation of your family lived there. The next generation, because that's all I've been seeing on TikTok in Altadena. That's why I'm like, damn, I'm just finding out. Bro, these people are so amazing. It's like one generation lives in the house. The next generation lives in the house. I'm like, damn, that's real family. That's how it's really supposed to be. And to learn about this, to learn about our FBA family members, to learn about our people while it's burning, that's just crazy. While national media coverage has largely focused on the destruction of million-dollar homes in affluent Los Angeles neighborhood, the Cochran firm and its partners are bringing attention to the severe impact underserved Black communities. Many of these homes that were burned in the fires were not insured for fire disaster, whether due to insurance companies recently canceling thousands of fire insurance policies, or homeowners not securing fire insurance because it was not required with a mortgage, the organizers shared. So basically, they set our people up. If it's not required in the mortgage, they set our people up. And even if they did get it, their insurance companies pulled out. So this country tells you to get a job, work hard, retire, get a home, just so they can finesse you with these insurance companies. And look, I made this video to highlight what's going on in our community, because like I said, on the national news, you're not going to see them talking to our people. You might see them talking to one for a short period of time, but you're not going to see them try to fire hydrants and wasn't any water in it. And look, we don't know whether to believe them or not, because all these people are about are their jobs and their politics. That's it. All I'm trying to save face. They playing politician games while people going through real life situations, they blaming each other. Everybody pointing the finger, but nobody solving anything, because I told you it's all about money. It's not about fixing anything. And now everything is blowing up literally in their face. They plan all this to happen, but it's not going the way they expect it to happen. Now they point fingers at each other. Now they lying on each other. It's all about politics. It's all about games. But when it comes to our people, we have to stick to our people. So if y'all want to send GoFundMe, like I say, do your homework first. Don't just be sending money.
I just like the fact that I was gonna leave that picture there. This is terrible.
And the thing about it is, think about this. Remember when you, back in the day, when you would purchase a home, it was required that you had to have insurance. Now they're dropping everybody.
And isn't it? That's because they knew what was up.
Exactly.
You took it away.
Exactly.
You took it away right now.
Yes, because back in the day, you had to have insurance. When you purchased a home with your mortgage, it was required that you had to have mortgage insurance. You had to have homeowners insurance or renters insurance.
That would probably be one of the main reasons you would want insurance, right? What else besides fire and water? What else do I need insurance for?
Exactly.
If somebody robbed the house, I could replace it, But for the whole house itself, I think that's one of the reasons why we get home insurance, right?
And it used to be required. It used to be required.
Raising questions as to what may have sparked the deadliest wildfire in modern U.S. history. 111 people now confirmed dead. Hundreds unaccounted for. Search and rescue teams have covered 38% of the impact zone. FEMA, the Red Cross, and the military all on the ground.
I can tell you it's going to be
ain't got no water.
Costly recovery, but much of that work will be done here with our local people.
And watch as this security camera captures what could be an early trigger in that devastating wildfire. August 7th at 10:47 p.m., a day earlier. You hear a witness describe a flash that might be a tree falling on a power line.
It's windy, and then there's a flash, and I think that's when a tree's falling on a power line. The power goes out.
One expert saying those videos taken in upcountry Maui show the flames spreading and maybe the first evidence of downed power lines igniting a fire.
And we've got that video of that kind of explosion, and we've got 10 sensors in that community that show a very sharp drop in electrical voltage at precisely that same time.
Power line just went down.
By the next morning, August 8th at 6:37 a.m. in Lahaina, Shane True uses a garden hose to battle a fire.
That's the power line that started from up the road there, and all of that is still burning.
Authorities declaring that brush fire under control around 9 a.m., but then lost control of the flames hours later when the winds caused a flare-up to spread. By 5 p.m., Lahaina's historic Front Street up in flames.
God dang.
The power company saying it is still investigating what triggered the fire, adding the cause has not been determined. The loss weighing heavy as families are now being asked to provide DNA to account for the dead. Overnight, we spoke to the family of Makai Estoris Lozano, the 28-year-old still missing since last Tuesday. His mother telling us police visited her home to swab for DNA.
I want to hang on to the hope that he's alive, but after doing something like this, how do you hold on to that?
It's sad when you're speechless, right?
It's
very
sad already. But this
when
already
you're
happened.
speechless.
This is like
but it's happening again, right? And there's more new that's gone. So it doesn't make it much easier because we know they have always done this in every state. Just like when they wanted to rebuild the Bronx, they burnt it down. So we are very well familiar of these tricks that they play, but it doesn't make it any easier because my heart still goes out to them, because my heart, it's like it's when you lose everything, God, just know that the Los Angeles, the land of the devils, right? Like it's burning up. So just so they can rebuild this smart city. See, that's what makes it harder, because remember, we fixed in 2 years.
Right. Tell me if y'all think this is a real thing that happened right here. Tell me if y'all think this is real, okay? Because I was like, what? Like, watch this.
In order for Malibu, east of Las Flores.
As the emergency alerts continue unabated across Los Angeles, Rachel is returning to the Pacific Palisades.
Oh, 719 Island Street, gone.
It's been home her whole life.
What did you say?
Barely recognizes it.
Apocalypse.
Around every corner, almost complete destruction.
This was a little cooking store thing. This is a parking lot for a center.
Firefighting planes bringing water from the ocean to tackle the blazes still raging in all parts of this city. Growing too is anger at a perceived lack of preparedness by authorities.
We shouldn't be seeing this. This is where people need to wake up. Because if you're voting and you're picking people for softness or for the fuzzy feeling you got because they seem like they're good people, I want to know that we're going to have someone in charge.
Then Rachel spots a face she recognizes.
Is that Gavin Newsom? That's the governor. That's the governor. Governor.
Okay, hello. Hold on. Okay. Is that the governor?
I'm sorry.
The governor just chilling. Watch how crazy it's like. Okay, I want you.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Like, okay,
Jackie, you got this. Jackie, you
Okay,
got this.
let me tell you about that part. Can I explain that part to you guys?
Have you seen this?
Yes, that's why I'm going to. I'm here. That's why I'm going to explain it to you. Okay.
Do you want to play it first?
She saw him going through the neighborhood. Okay, and when she saw him, she decided to stop and run after him. He told her he was on the phone at the present time with the president, which he was not. We know that. She asked him if he could hear the conversation, and he kept saying, "I'm taking care of everything." He was not talking to Biden. He's lying.
Or this whole encounter was bullshit. Because like, what the fuck? Like, you just see the governor all of a sudden? Like, what?
Well, he's everywhere. He comes where I'm at. I've seen it before, you know.
Governor, that was my daughter's school, Governor. Please tell me what you're going to do. I'm not going to hurt him, I promise.
I'm literally talking to the president right now to specifically answer the question of what we can do for you and your daughter.
Can I hear it? Can I hear your call? Because I don't believe it.
California Governor Gavin Newsom is being criticised by some for water mismanagement as hydrants ran dry while fires multiplied.
So I have to get cell service.
So let's get it. Let's get it. I want to be here when you call the president.
I appreciate it. I'm doing that right now. And it's to immediately get reimbursements, individual assistance, and to help you out. I'm devastated for you. I'm so sorry, especially for your daughter. I have 4 kids. Losing the school.
Everyone who went to school there, they lost their homes. They lost 2 homes because they were living in one and building another. Governor, please tell me, what are you going to do with the president right now?
We're getting the resources to help rebuild.
Why was there no water in the hydrants, Governor?
It's all.
Why was there no water in the hydrants, Governor? Let's go.
Has to be.
Right.
Of course.
What are you going to do?
I'm doing
To fill
everything
the
I can.
hydrants. I would fill them up personally. You know that. I would fill up the hydrants myself. But would you do that?
I would do whatever I can.
But you're not. I see do you know there's water dripping over there, Governor? There's water coming out there. You can use it.
Diminishing winds are bringing some respite for firefighters, but it's likely to be brief. As estimated losses surge, there is still zero containment of this fire. Officials say they don't know the death toll. Dogs will be brought in to search this rubble for fatalities.
He claims there was water in the reservoirs, but he actually told a lie. The reservoirs were dry. That has been proven down here. That's the reason why there was no pressure coming out of the hydrants, because the reservoir was dry.
So why do you think the reservoirs were dry? Do you think that the
Because he diverted the water. He diverted the water.
Wow.
It's public record. He diverted our water to save the smelt. And he was told about this back in 2018. And he did absolutely nothing. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but he has been recalled twice. A lot of people do not know it. He was recalled the first time, and he got enough votes to be recalled. But Nancy Pelosi is his aunt.
Oh my God.
He had enough votes to be recalled, and the votes got pushed back. There was enough votes for him to be recalled in California. They got pushed back. Nancy Pelosi is his aunt. This man he just sold a home. He purchased a home not too far from me. He has another one in Marin County. And he also has a $1 billion wine industry every year that makes billions of dollars in Napa Valley. Plumjack, look it up. So he's doing really good.
Let's go.
Oh,
Lordy.
Him.
By and large, everything was just, it looked, when I got there the other day, I went up there yesterday, it looked like Dresden, after Bomber Harris got through with it. Yeah.
Now,
so nothing left.
Video credit
For those
goes out to
of us
Anton
watching this
Daniels.
from afar. Try to convey to us the feeling of seeing your home, your neighbors' homes, and the community there at such a loss.
I mean, it's tragic. It makes you really sad. I was actually, there are neighbors I have that I was actually looking at them. I felt worse for them than I did for myself. I look at it as a strange mixture of sadness and almost kind of an elation in a sense that I'm just
elation. What the fuck are you? What?
DJ, stop, DJ, stop.
What the fuck are you talking about, nigga?
Ninja. Oh my God, I can't. I'm going back on mute.
I call my best, no matter what. These are things, and they may or may not be replaceable, but they're only things, and we're still here, and I just kind of look at it as almost in a weird kind of way a purification of.
Are you fucking serious?
A
Purification.
Get purified. Yo, Jack, your state getting purified.
My state is getting purified. Exactly.
Things, gone in the blaze that I've thought about since. I thought,
Just because y'all was on some bullshit don't mean everybody else was on that and needed purification, nigga. Sorry. With your tan, your tan. He got like a little tan, don't he? Got a little tan on the. He got like a little tan, don't he?
Damn, that's too bad.
Everybody is affected.
It's just too bad. What?
Affected. Every single person that has a home in California, Los Angeles is affected. And the one thing that we keep trying to figure out is this intentional? Like, is this just somebody walking?
For a while, California has a lot of problems that sort of baffle the mind as far as why they do things. And then in the events like this, you sort of look, well, is it on purpose? Which it's an insane thing to think. But one begins to ponder whether or not there is a purpose in mind. What could it be? I don't know. Do they want the state empty?
And finally, he addressed the elephant in the room and the thing that we've been saying, especially on the campaign trail all in 2024, even 2023, and what we on the right have been trying to bring to the forefront of the congregation, and that we have a lot of incompetent leadership in offices all across the United States of America.
One thing.
It drives me fucking crazy. Shut up.
Thank you. He's stupid because they
And the capabilities of men and women will be on standby
Thank
to
you.
be able to cope with any situation that comes up. But apparently, some people were asleep on the job, mainly our leaders there. But you know, that's something they have to live with, and but that's something that community has to live with. It's really.
I mean, he must not. His house must not be touched.
He must.
This guy is not
allegedly.
acting like a
That's
person
Mel
that has
Gibson.
lost anything.
No,
That's Mel Gibson.
you got to remember. You have to remember. Those people have 2 and 3 homes.
Exactly.
They don't have like everybody else have. They have 2 and 3 homes. Sometimes they don't see one for years.
He went to the goddamn suntan booth before he went to the
And what's
interview.
sad, well, people on the right group, first of all, money talk. Nobody care about the blue or the green, okay? I mean, the
Thank
blue
you.
or blue.
Thank
or
you. Red.
Right.
Thank you.
They all in them. They all in the $1 million club, the $1 trillion club.
Care about the brown,
$1
'cause that
billion
nigga
club.
went up
They
into
don't.
the-
None of them care about the people. They have an agenda to do, and it doesn't matter if you red or green.
Yes, exactly.
The people who's on top.
Honey, it
of
don't matter
them,
if you red or green, but he want to be brown. Look
No,
at his
I'm ta-
skin.
no,
Like that nigga
no,
was
no,
in
no, I'm not
the
talking about
suntan
color.
booth, hard
not
as fuck.
no,
Like that
I'm
nigga
not-
was up in that bitch, just baking
Well,
his
listen,
skin.
but on the real, I'm not forget about
No,
what
no, I'm
he
saying
looks
like,
like.
no, bro. Before he went on this show, he was baked. Like, look at him.
Whatever he is, I'm talking about the comment that Anton made, and this is a mistake that we keep making by thinking that if I'm on a red, I'm important, as if I'm Republican or Democrat. Like either one of them give a f about us, right?
Yes.
None of them give a f about us as a people, and we keep. Well, we told you no. Whomever that was in, it was going to happen. I don't care.
Yes.
Trump couldn't stop them fires. So what would
No.
that have meant? What would
None of them
have
could
that
have
have
stopped
meant?
the fire because like the insurance
Thank
company
you.
probably started all that goddamn bullshit.
Right, all
Yeah.
of this, them companies, what them companies want, them companies get.
They
Them
want that
people-
land. They want that land.
Right, it's not
So do
like
y'all think that Oprah Winfrey's a part of this though? Do you think that she's a part of? Because I heard that she was a part of the whole Maui thing. Is it same thing with?
I don't listen. I can't put nothing. Actually, they're all in the entertainment business
Together. They all in it together.
So I can't. So if we're gonna say her, then we're gonna have to say all the rest of them.
All of them. Yes.
Because all of them work for that damn devil, right? All of them work for
Yes.
that devil, and all of their jobs is to fool the people. So I don't. That's why people be like, "Oh, this."
Well, she's supposed not to cut you off, but she said she's leaving in a couple days.
Who?
Oprah said she's leaving on the 20th, so we're gonna see if she leaves or not.
Where's she going?
She said she's leaving the country. I don't know. She said she's leaving the country. Your guess as good as mine. I don't know. That remains to be seen. Let's see if she leaves. Let's see if she leaves.
Something's fixing to pop off. All this bullshit, something's fixing to pop the fuck off. And that's
Yeah.
crazy though. That's crazy as
Well,
fuck.
I mean, what they're going to be doing, like I said, everything they do, what we don't see, but what we need to see is what's going to trickle down to us, right? So we already know smart city is going to trickle down to us. The Olympics
Yes.
are coming, right? So by the time the Olympics get here, and all them people are not going to be knowing it's now a smart city. So you can go out
Yes.
there in LA and act up if you want to, but smart
Thank
city
you.
will be here. So by the time
Lost
the
her.
Olympics get here, baby, everybody, even I seen the thing.
But you know what? Having the Olympics somewhere is not a flex though. First
It's
of all,
not. It's not.
It is a
First of all,
flex
do you
for
know?
them, though.
Listen, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something real quick. Do you know that the Paris Olympics that just happened right now, right? That motherfuckers was swimming in sewage and getting sick. Okay, like throwing up. So imagine you have the Paris Canal, whatever the fuck they want to call it, right? They're so used to like shoving poop in that canal that motherfuckers when they were like actually
Girl,
like
your mouth.
no, I'm
You
sorry.
too.
I'm sorry.
She
People,
is
people, I'm
responsible
sorry.
for
People,
her own
people.
mouth, you
My
too.
my
Got nothing to
bad.
do with that.
People that were swimming in the canal. There was so much poop and everything that they were doing the decathlon and encountered so much boo-boo, right? That they were getting up out of there, trying to go to the next round of the decathlon, throwing up, getting sick from like all kind of like bacteria. There was like a whole thing about just even so you don't even have to be a great city to do like the Olympics, because the Olympics, listen, for them to like throw a decathlon and put people into water and have them jump into water knowing that this is like sewage, that this is the water that everybody boo-boos into, that all the like thing goes into this water.
Well, then they did their job, right? Their job is never about the people, right? Their job is about the people who's coming to stay in the hotels, who goes into the restaurants, right?
Yes, a tourist attraction more so to say, a tourist attraction.
Like world-class athletes
Right.
there to do it.
But they are still people. They are still people, right? So they're
jumping into a vat of poo.
They don't care. They are the people, right?
Yep.
They're not the billionaires.
Listen,
They're
y'all
not the
do some
billionaires
research
making
into
the
that.
money.
It was a mess. They was getting sick. They was going into that. They said that they be swimming doing a decathlon, and it would be like all type of like sewage and stuff. Like as they're like trying to get through to the next round to like
they
ride
should
the
first
bike.
of all,
You know, 'cause they might run and then swim and then ride a bike. And
they risk themselves. But what I'm saying to you
no,
is,
you're not seeing what I'm saying.
I get what you're saying.
They're saying that the Olympics is coming to LA, right? That means
No, the Olympics are coming to LA in 2028, and by the time it gets here, that city will be built.
That's what I'm saying, right? But what I'm saying is, look, what we got to remember how much money tourism bring in, right?
A lot.
That's why people want the Olympics there, right? Every hotel room that once cost $100 a night costs $500 a night, right?
No, let's try $1,000. Let's try $1,000. Let's go up a little bit.
No. I'm gonna go to each step, right?
Okay,
So
go ahead.
Maybe the $500 rooms are now $1,000, right? That's not including the
same thing
Uber,
happened with the NFL
taxi.
when the Super Bowl came to Detroit.
When the Super Bowl come, exactly. Anything that's going to draw a crowd is good business for. Remember, America is a what you call it? What's the word I'm looking for? Capitalist.
Some bullshit.
It's a capitalist country. They don't care about the people. So if you know it's boo-boo and stuff up in, and you let them use you to bring these tourists in, right? They need these entertainers to bring the people in, right? So at that point, they have to make a choice. And they thought that they was gonna, you know what? I gotta pay. Because imagine the story they get to tell if they didn't get sick. I just kept on going. I went and passed the boo-boo and all that. They knew that was there before they got in that water.
Yeah.
Like imagine if nothing happened. Can you imagine the story they would have told? They would have made themselves sound like Superman.
Yes.
Terrible, but I got through it. Yeah, but again, they don't care about the people. They care about the money. The money that is coming in.
It's coming in. That's it.
So let me show y'all this. Let me just show y'all this. Okay, so just so y'all know, I'm not like on some BS. Watch this.
The Olympics and poop. If unaware, the Paris Olympics start in about a month, and there are a plethora of problems. Let me explain. There have been many protests because France's Prime Minister, Elizabeth Borne, enabled by Emmanuel Macron, announced their government would force through a very controversial plan without a vote to raise the retirement age from 62 to 64. Union leaders called for boycotts and strikes and protests, and they certainly did deliver. In one word, it was seismic. There have been more crackdowns on protesting in the country, though, which Jacobin's Ali Haynes noted was becoming increasingly authoritarian, writing, those involved in the Yellow Vest movement, pension reform protesters, trade unionists, and more have all faced police violence or suspensions of the basic protocols of justice. Then there's the topic of policing in the country. And if you've been following our work and also understand policing in America, you're going to say, oh, that makes sense. The PBS, local grassroots organizations and international rights groups allege that French police target Black people and people of Arab descent in choosing who to stop and check.
So that was the Paris
Yeah, they
Olympics.
did that to what you call his girl wife. What's that one who shoot them 3-pointers on Golden State?
Stephon Curry.
Yeah, they got at
Stephon
his
Curry.
wife while she
Yeah,
was trying to
Stephon
get
Curry.
back in with the kids and his mother
Aisha.
had to-
Aisha.
Right, his mother had to go off. But at the
Yeah.
end of the day, it's still they don't care about the people.
They don't care about the people. They don't.
Now put in how much money did they make? Right? That
Mm.
should be the next thing you put in. How much
Uh-huh.
did the city of how much did that part of Paris make off of the Olympics?
Man, watch this. Look at this. Let's see this. Do you see this?
If you Google your name right now, there are a million articles from all over the world. You are a viral sensation.
Yeah.
You crossed the finish line, and unfortunately, it all came out. And in fact, I think you've thrown up 10 times after the race. Is that accurate?
Pretty close, yeah.
Jeez Louise. So what happened? Is that
I
a common
tried
thing
to.
for you after a race?
Not super common. It happens sometimes. I like just
Mhm.
swallow a bunch of water in the race.
They wouldn't care if them people drop, you know what?
Yes.
No, look all them people on the side. That's what
Exactly.
the money at. They don't care about them. They could be replaced.
Yes. Look at that water. Look at the water. Look at the water.
And she laughing and shit. Her dumb
Look how
ass.
dirty the water was.
It's a dream for us. We work a lot and very hard for that. And it is not just for be here today and swim together. It's a very lucky and happy day. It's also for the planet, you know, and for the river and for the ocean. We did it.
$2.3 billion. The same water that contains bacteria or the enters the river contains the heavy rain makes it unsafe to swim.
I don't think they have any other options. They put a lot of money in trying to make the best of it, trying to clean the water, but you can't control the nature. I think the problem comes because of the nature, because of the rain.
Paris, like many cities around the world, has combined spirits. They ain't had no business getting in there. At that point, you ain't gonna tell me it's dirty, and I'm gonna tell you why I jumped into it. Right?
The Seine was for years considered like a sewer. In people's collective imagery, reconquering and cleaning this river seemed impossible.
I think that's
I'm
what I
trying
mean.
to tell you is that like the listen, people were getting sick.
That
as fuck.
would be on them. You're not gonna conversate with me and tell me it's unstable water, right? I'll be like, even when that girl, what's her name? She did the track and she didn't want to go with the rest, and they was going to tell her to leave. She was getting ready to say bye, right?
Oh, yes, yes.
There is no way you're going to tell me it's full of poop, bacteria, and
Yes.
as you see, the color itself is dark.
Dark. That's dirty.
And I'm gonna jump, because especially if you're a woman, because all that stuff goes all up in you, right?
Yes, it does.
And that goes in your inside your body because it comes up through your, you know what I'm saying? So at
Yes.
that point, they chose to say, well, I'm gonna do it for my country. They didn't give two shits about them people. Again.
But no, so imagine, so right now what's happening is they have burned down an entire city to set up these Olympics for them. Now imagine
Yes.
there's all type of asbestos in the air because all those houses were not built in like 1920.
Some of those houses that they built down there from like the 1900s.
Right. So
Some of those houses are really old.
and
lead,
bacteria.
yeah.
This is like really showing that what cities are willing to do to get like the Olympics into their city. And so what I'm trying to show y'all
Not
is
just
that
the
how
Olympics.
it's a precedent of how
It's all, DJ, I don't mean to cut you off, but it's all part of the reset. It's all this, everything that they're doing right now. This is all part of the reset that they're doing. It's not just the Olympics. This is part of that reset that they've been talking about that people have not been paying attention to for years.
But
This is all part of the reset.
It's interesting that they're gonna have the Olympics there, and then they swipe it down and make it into nothing just for this.
But you have to think about it. People were not willing to move out of their homes like that. People they were not going to move unless they make them move.
And it's also for the smart city and rezoning.
Thank you.
But what's going to happen is this type of stuff. Watch this.
Section from the Seine River. After athletes at the 2024 Olympics dove into the murky waters of the river, which raised concerns about its previously unsafe levels of E. coli. Some drink Coca-Cola at the finish line to avoid infection from bacteria in the water. New Zealand triathlete Ansley Thorpe told the Wall Street Journal in an interview published August 7th, "There's no harm in drinking a Coke after a race. If you Google it, it says it can help." And other Olympians who also use the remedy aren't bothered about its legitimacy. Australian swimmer Misha Johnson also told the outlet, "We will often have a Coca-Cola afterward just to try to flush out anything inside of us. I just do what I'm told by the professionals around me." Although there are several theories that soda can be useful for the gut, president of the American Gastroenterological Association, Dr. Maria Agro, isn't so sure. In fact, she told the outlet that since a healthy stomach is more acidic than Coke, the beverage wouldn't be able to kill off any additional bacteria.
This type of stupid ass shit, like they think that drinking a Coca-Cola at the end of this thing that's going to stop the whole thing.
Back in 2017, Paris Mayor Anne Hidalgo reinforced one thing in the city's final push to host the 2024 Summer Olympics, that its famous river, the Seine, would be a key fixture of the Games, including an historic Olympics opening ceremony. The first held outside of a stadium, for which French officials initially said there is no plan B, and that open water swimming events would be held in it. It's not hard to see why. The Seine runs along some of Paris's most famous landmarks, like the Eiffel Tower and Notre Dame. The thing is, swimming has been banned in the Seine for a century. And that's because the River Seine has human shit in it.
Thank
Pour
you.
moi, c'est un non-sens total. Je pense que la Seine est encore polluée et je suis pas certaine que les nageurs s'en tirent indemnes à la suite de cette séance de nage.
Like many urban waterways around the world, the Seine takes on sewage overflow during
Look at the color of that water.
The city's underground sewer systems get overwhelmed with stormwater. Hidalgo even said she would take a swim in the Seine herself ahead of the Games.
Got in and got
French
out.
President Emmanuel Macron promised the same thing. They say they're confident because of an enormous underground infrastructure project they've built near the river to ensure as much as possible that it won't
As much.
It's the
As
same
much
thing. All I
As
did was
much.
do the same thing in another way. Watch this. Watch this.
This isn't the first time Olympic open water swimming events, the triathlon, paratriathlon, and marathon swimming, were at risk of being canceled last minute due to water quality issues. We saw some of the same headlines during the 2020 Olympics in Tokyo and the 2016 Olympics in Rio de Janeiro. In both cases, they pulled it off, and Paris hopes to do the same. But the journey to clean up the Seine hasn't come without a few setbacks. A preliminary event in the river scheduled for August 2023 was canceled when water analysis showed an unacceptable amount of E. coli in the water. E. coli are bacteria that originate in the intestinal tracts of warm-blooded animals. Presence of them in water is a strong indicator of recent fecal contamination, which can make you very, very, very sick. In order for an open water swim event to be given the go-ahead, water analysis reports must be submitted no more than 48 hours prior to competition. Those samples cannot exceed more than 1,000 CFU, colony-forming units, of E. coli per 100 milliliters of water, and 400 CFU of Enterococci, another bacteria associated with
I can guarantee
feces.
you they're gonna
Test
build
results
like a whole
published just 4
canal
months
for
ahead of the
them to be,
games
like,
showed
put
that
in.
river
The
samples
Olympics
taken at
paid
this
for
bridge,
it.
the
That's
site
why
of
they
open
had
water
it
swimming
there,
events,
okay?
still failed to get under that crucial 1,000 number for permissible levels of E. coli. You can see where this contamination is coming from by taking a look at this 1852 map, showing how the original Paris sewer system was built. It dumps right into the Seine, which is gross, but it's not a problem that's unique to Paris. Many urban sewer systems work this way. Before I get into that, though, I want to tell you about the sponsor of today's video, BetterHelp. I don't know about you, but this year feels like it has flown by, and I can't believe we're halfway through the summer already. Online, designed
Now
to be
put in how
get
much
started with
money
BetterHelp. Take a
did
moment.
Paris
Visit
make off the Olympics?
BetterHelp.com/Fox
It's a
Video
question.
to get 10% off your first month.
How much
The
money
same
was
pipes that handle
generated
wastewater
in the
also
Olympics?
handle stormwater, which gets collected through storm drains in the street. Everything gets sent along to be processed at water treatment facilities and then cycles out to the natural environment. When it rains a lot, the sewers can get too full. When this happens, rather than flooding back into the street, the excess combined wastewater and stormwater gets partially redirected to a nearby waterway, which is why E. coli levels in water can spike dramatically in the hours following heavy rain. It's because that water was recently contaminated with so you'll see signs near combined sewer outfalls that prohibit swimming after heavy rain. If that happens during the Olympics, it could mean canceling open water swimming events. So Paris built a giant tank. This 13.2 million gallon capacity underground reservoir and tunnel is part of a $1.5 billion infrastructure project.
US dollar, you hear that?
It's called the Austerlitz Basin, built near the Austerlitz metro station right by the Seine, with the tunnel running under the river to the sewers. French officials opened the basin less than 3 months ahead of the Olympics opening ceremony, which is scheduled for July 26th.
The reason why I'm showing you guys this is because I believe that this is what this whole thing is about. You know, all this, like, they're gonna burn this thing down and then reset the whole city, make it all things.
Yes.
Olympics. The whole thing is about the Olympics.
No,
That's
not
what we,
just
that's
about the
it's not,
Olympics.
it's not just about the
Once
Olympics.
the Olympics leave, Smart City is still there.
Right.
Yes,
Right. But
yes.
this is what they're gonna use as the reason. Watch.
I'll let this guy explain how it works.
Le mélange d'eau usée et pluviale pendant l'épisode pluvieux intense
They
va
still
arriver
need
par ce
the
tuyau,
tourists
va
to bring in the
remuer le
money.
bassin jusqu'à sa pleine capacité. Et quand le bassin, la pluie est terminée, le bassin est vidé par un système de pompage et des tuyaux beaucoup plus petits qui vont se vider eux dans l'égout du boulevard de l'hôpital.
Basically, the system will hold excess water so the sewers don't get overwhelmed in a heavy rainstorm, and then it will methodically release the water back through the sewer system. Giant reservoirs like this have worked in other cities with big populations, like the Thornton Composite Reservoir outside of Chicago, which can hold nearly 8 billion gallons of wastewater. And this combined sewer outflow facility in the Père de Gap Basin in New York, designed to prevent contamination of the basin and nearby Jamaica Bay. The Austerlitz Basin isn't designed to clean the Seine. That's an ongoing, multi-pronged process. This project was built to prevent further and sudden contamination of the Seine from combined sewer overflow. The goal, according to French officials, is to resort to opening the sewer overflow gates that dump into the Seine no more than twice a year, compared to the current rate of 10 to 15 times per year. Paris will continue testing as the Olympics rapidly approach, but Hidalgo and Macron have yet to swim in the Seine. Even if all goes perfectly according to plan, a significant rainstorm could still contaminate the Seine, forcing open water swimming events to be postponed.
Il y a des choses qu'on ne pourra pas maîtriser, c'est impossible. Donc, il y a par exemple des bassins de rétention qui ont été construits, mais s'il y a un énorme orage ou si on se retrouve avec une période pluvieuse longue, ça c'est quelque chose qu'on ne peut pas le prédire.
I know, right?
The idea of making the Seine swimmable again goes beyond just the 2024 Olympic Games.
It seems to be a good thing to start last in this annual race through Paris.
I'll be
Because the River Seine gets so full you can almost
there.
walk over the swimmers in front.
It brings the city back to a time when the river was a place for Parisians to cool off in the summer instead of a biohazard. Once the Olympics are over, that becomes the next phase of this project. According to Mayor Anne Hidalgo, 3 swimming sites in the Seine will open to the general public in 2025, thanks to the Games.
Thanks to the Games. Our money.
Après l'interdiction de la baignade dans la Seine. Oui, mes amis, nous allons à nouveau autoriser la baignade dans la Seine.
As for the plan to host the opening ceremony along the Seine, French President Emmanuel Macron has now said that there are backup plans if the security risk is too high. Whether or not open water swimming will be possible can only be determined hours before the events and will be at the mercy of rain. Meaning making the Seine swimmable in time for the Olympics is going to take a lot of work and a lot of luck.
Man, damn that bridge. Damn that bridge. Listen, I jumped off the bridge. Look at me. Oh, hell no.
Listen, I'm trying to tell
Did
y'all.
you see how nasty that water was?
Right. So what I'm trying to tell y'all is that the whole thing they're doing is really like to prepare for the Olympics, and they needed to like get more like whatever. And I swear to God, if they don't like build like some kind of big ass like pool for the Olympics,
Mm-hmm.
surprise. They needed like to like get rid of all that shit and like make the whole thing so they could like build a big old thing for the people to be able to dive into. Trust me,
Right.
watch. You know what I'm saying? They have to like get rid of all that.
But after that's still done, DJ, it's still going to be here because if you remember what I just told you previously, they're getting rid of everything: our gas stoves, our gas electric blowers, our gas lawnmowers. They want to get rid of the gas cars in California, all electric. They're trying to make everything electric. So when you think about it, when everything goes down, if the grid goes out, you can't survive if you're not prepared.
Look, Paris Olympics.
Thank you.
It generated $12 billion.
$12 billion, bro.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. I just Googled it.
Yes. So imagine how much they will be if they come to LA in 2028. Because I guarantee you, it's not going to take them that long to erect these smart cities. It's not going to take long for them to do that.
Whatever loss they took by like these like so-called like fire, like whatever people had losing their houses, is not going to amount to the amount of money they're going to make during the Olympics when they rebuild everything, put everything back together. Cheap as hell. They're going to like be able to put all that stuff back in order for the smart city, and it's gonna be
right.
It's gonna be the most cheapest stuff.
It's gonna be cheap, but the thing that me and Sugar Love is trying to get you to see is that they don't care how cheap it is. They're trying to bring in people for tourism and bring in money. It doesn't matter how cheap it's going to be.
Listen, you don't have to tell me. I'm not like the reason why.
And the companies,
I think it's the Olympics. It might be something else coming up. Like
it could be all the above. But the main thing is whatever it is, where the people is paying for everything. While the rich get rich, the poor are getting poorer, right? So what they need something to pay for the smart city. So again, it's not about the Olympics, but the Olympics draw in people. So that's right. This is so this is so the government does not have to dig into their pockets. So
exactly,
the poor people keep paying, right?
Yes.
All we gonna do is get like some foreign money to like build that back up.
No, that they all is the government, regardless of
it's
where
the government.
They all are governments. They do the same thing to their people, right? They do the same thing to their people. They all do the same thing. Take our money. And why they got? How the hell do you got a trillion? How the hell do we got trillionaires?
Thank you.
A lot of things could be fixed with the bunch of trillionaires that we have, but they're still they want all of the money. They want us to stay in the poo water while they is in their water is probably fucking spring water in their house.
Yes. Can I add to that, Sugar Love? I don't know. I think I mentioned this to you, but I don't think I mentioned it to DJ. After these fires started on the 7th of this month, all of a sudden now Canada wants Oregon, California, Washington to become a part of their province. Have you heard about that, DJ?
No.
Yeah.
Google it right now. Google it right now. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, I was reading some about that, but not all about that.
And what they're saying that if the governor of each state get together, Canada will provide California, Oregon, and Washington with free health care and stricter gun laws if we become part of them. They didn't say any other state. They said California, Oregon, and Washington. So if this happened after the fire started, so that should tell us, if you want to go ahead and look it up right now, DJ, while I'm talking to you, it'll come right up. They want us to become part of them after the fires got started. That's that reset again. Once again, that reset.
And the sad part about all of this is these young kids think shit is a joke, right?
Yes, yes.
They don't know what they get ready. They don't know what's going down. They may talk about it, but they haven't never lived, whomever, how old you are, they haven't never lived through the effects of something, right? It's like certain generations, like after slavery, even though people spoke upon it, but they haven't lived after the effects of it. Just like people, just like that crack and cocaine. Some people didn't live through the effects, so they don't know what's going to hit them. So they out here still smoking the weed and acting stupid out here and thinking that when that smart city come, you see how they got them jail people saying, hey, you work here for $1. They're going to be having y'all going to be test tube babies up in that fucking jail. Okay?
Those are slave wages. They starting off at $1 a day. $1.
Yeah,
a dollar.
I seen that shit too. And I told them Chinese people, sorry, Lord.
Yes.
Country, back up off me.
Okay.
Watch this. Hold on.
We are watching it. We just can't hear it. What it sound, DJ?
I can't hear. I can't hear it.
Hold on. You can't see it? You can't hear it?
We can see it, but we can't hear it.
She said, watch this. No, we're watching. We love to hear it.
Hold on.
All right. Well, maybe DJ can hear it, but we can't hear it. Don't get Nicole mad now. You better make it so she can hear it. Don't get her mad now.
While 40 million Californians suffer through unprecedented drought, one billionaire couple owns a massive share of the state's water system, seized in a series of meetings 2 decades ago. That system was largely paid for by the very taxpayers whose water these billionaires hold hostage.
That's what I'm trying to
Urban water systems are desperate for water, but in 2023, they'll receive just 5% of what they requested from the state. The Resnicks are the biggest farmers in California. As of 2007, they owned 4 San Francisco's worth of farmland, and nearly half of Americans buy at least one of their products. Their pistachios, their pomegranate juice, their mandarins, their flowers. It's all under one massive umbrella, the Wonderful Company, a privately owned company worth $5 billion. The majority owners, the Resnicks, are worth at least $8 billion. How were they able to take over such a large percentage of what should be a shared public resource? This is The Classroom from More Perfect Union, and today we're looking at how the Resnicks got rich. Linda is a former child actress, the daughter of Jack Harris, a successful movie distributor of the 1950s, most well known for The Blob.
Starring Steve McQueen and a cast of exciting young people.
At 19, she founded her own advertising agency. Stewart was born to a middle-class New Jersey family and started his first business, a janitorial service, in grad school. He eventually acquired American Protection Services, a burglar alarm and security company. Linda approached him about marketing services for the company, and they hit it off, not knowing that one day they'd work together to take over California's water. The Lovebirds became business partners. They bought Teleflora, the flower delivery company, and the Franklin Mint, purveyors of inane little tchotchkes. Linda was the marketing person, and Stewart was in charge of business. As Linda told the LA Times in 1993, "I've always said that Stewart and I together make one perfect person, like little salt and pepper shakers." In the late 80s, they found their primary industry, agriculture. They got into the pistachio business. Linda said, "We've done more for the pistachio than anyone ever since it was planted in the Garden of Eden. My husband should be canonized for all the work."
Wow.
They started branching into other products, almonds, pomegranates, citrus, wine, and acquiring more and more land to cover it, including some very important land in Kern County, which granted them water rights in the area. As the Resnicks were building their empire, the state of California was building new water infrastructure with taxpayer money. California's natural water supply is very inconsistent. Vastly differing amounts of rainfall means the state can go from surplus to drought and back very easily. So they build water banks to store water during surpluses to have during droughts. One important storage facility is the Kern Water Bank, started in 1988. The facility was built with hundreds of millions of taxpayer dollars, which could have been a good thing. The people of California would have owned the water. But there were 2 Californians thirstier than the rest, and they wanted more water. Linda and Stewart Resnick, and they had a lot of political power. We'll get to that. In 1994, state water officials, water infrastructure contractors, and agricultural landowners with water rights arranged a secretive meeting at a resort in Monterey Bay, California. These groups, a mix of private companies and public agencies, rewrote California's water rules without any input from voters, taxpayers, or legislators. The new rules, called the Monterey Plus Agreement or the Monterey Amendments, were devastating for working Californians, and great for agriculture billionaires. The original code included urban preference, a long-standing rule that in times of drought, the state water board would give urban areas, where people live, access to water supplies before agricultural interests. Monterey axed that. That means that in times of drought, the water systems for normal Californians would have to buy water from private companies because they weren't getting it from the state. The new agreement also loosened regulations on paper water. That's water that doesn't necessarily exist anywhere but on paper. The full quantities of water that providers could have, but don't actually need to have. Today, 5 times as much water has been promised and sold as actually exists. And importantly, the meeting changed ownership of the Kern Water Bank. What once belonged to the state was transferred to a few private water contractors, one of which was Westside Mutual, a wholly owned subsidiary of Wonderful Foods. The wonderful employee who runs Westside, Bill Phillimore, is the chairman of the public organization that manages the Kern Water Bank. Boom. One secret meeting, and the Resnicks owned nearly 60% of an important California water resource, built with hundreds of millions of dollars in taxpayer money.
Taxpayers' dollars.
The new ownership.
So where do you think the rest of our water comes from?
Meant that during times of drought, the Resnicks could sell Kern water back to the state water systems. They took Californian taxpayers' water and sold it back to them, both literally as the water supply and also to grow expensive food like gourmet pistachios and pomegranate juice. They converted the people's water into products many can't afford. And that's
Do you know how much a bottle of Fiji water costs in California?
I'm so mad because I love that pomegranate juice. Oh my god!
Yes, he owns all of that.
Pistachios? I be eating the
pistachios. He owns all of that.
Man, what the fuck, bro?
And guess who owns everything?
The Resnicks also have control of other water boards and
Thank you.
More water towards their properties. So how do they get away with this Chinatown level chicanery?
Going to be a lot of irate citizens when they find out that they're paying for water that they're not going to get.
With philanthropy. The Resnicks donate millions of dollars to politicians and research institutions, which help them secure control over water systems and even get more water and more taxpayer funding. One important project is the proposed California Delta Tunnel, a taxpayer-funded project which would send water from Northern California to Central, where the Resnicks farms are. They've spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on state and federal legislation and politicians who support the tunnel project. But their favorite politician is Senator Dianne Feinstein.
You come in here and you say it has to be my way or the highway.
Chair of the Energy and Water Subcommittee. She's a close personal friend of the Resnicks, attending their holiday parties in Aspen and maintaining their financial interests. A quick look through the bills she sponsored shows several which would direct money to Kern-adjacent water projects. The Resnicks even ask her for things directly. When a pesky study about endangering salmon and shad fisheries threatened the Delta Tunnel, Stewart wrote a letter to Feinstein demanding a new study. She immediately forwarded it to the Obama administration, who agreed to spend $750,000 on a new study. It returned the same results as the first one. Can't buy science. But the Resnicks have tried. They are among the top donors to the University of California system, with their donations focusing on agricultural and ecological studies.
Yeah,
the Resnicks have basically bought entire departments who put out studies on how water systems should be managed and where funding should go. That leads to even more federal and state taxpayer dollars being used to fix up what the Resnicks are of. This is all bad for California, even in a capitalistic sense. Agriculture uses 80% of California's water, but only represents 2% of its GDP. The Resnicks' water monopoly is just one way their quest for wealth hurts the rest of us. They allegedly lobby for increased tensions with Iran to keep embargoes on superior Iranian pistachios. Their giant crops lead to monocultures which kill important pollinators. They siphon taxpayer dollars into the company town charter schools they own, set up to train children to work for their farms. And of course, like any company of this size, they exploit their workers. We need to treat water for what it is. A necessary public resource, a human right, and something that shouldn't be owned by anyone, and work towards legislative change that stops people like the Resnicks from stealing it.
And you know what's so crazy? These mofos, even in New York, I can't speak everywhere. Why they give you a ticket if you got the green barrels, if you want to filter your own rainwater? They tell you no, right? That these devils want all the money.
It's called control. It's control. They want to control. They want to be able to control everything.
That's
what it is.
No, I know what it is, but I'm saying that's
how. So really, is it the billionaires that are really like running the whole world?
No, it's the
BlackRock.
It's the
BlackRock.
It's the trillionaires.
Yes, BlackRock.
But no, they are billionaires and they're running the whole. They're fucking up the whole water.
No, it's the trillionaires. Then it's the.
But no. You're saying trillionaires. These are
Yeah.
just billionaires, and they're able, in their little limited capacity as a billionaire, to.
But when you think about it, DJ, BlackRock owns everything.
Yeah.
BlackRock owns everything.
And they are trillionaires, right? You
Trillion, like 10 times trillionaires, right?
Right. Remember, billionaires need billionaires need important friends too. Their important friends would be the trillionaires, right?
Yes. Yes.
What I'm seeing is that you have Bill Gates that decided to be a fucking farmer, and now he owns all the potatoes for McDonald's and everybody else. Then now you have like the Resnicks that own all the water in California for the pistachio.
Well, he left California 40%.
No, but it's not the fact that they own it. It's the fact that you robbed the people, made them pay for it, and now you want to sell it back to them. That's what
Yes.
is that, right? Because the taxpayers pay that. So not only am I going to make you pay for it, I'm gonna make you pay for it again.
But
And
can I add something to that though?
And I get it for free, right? I get it for
Right.
free, right? I ain't gotta dish out nothing, right? These motherfuckers. But I'm saying this been going on forever.
But let me add something to what you just said to piggyback off of what you said. So, even though we're talking about the residents right now, California they allegedly claim has had a water shortage for a while. There were certain times when people were allowed to water their grass and not water their grass. If they chose to water their grass when it was time to water their grass during the summer months or the spring months, they were getting fined for that out here. And what they did in California, they raised people's water rates out here to keep them from watering their grass. So what a lot of people started doing, they started to go buy artificial turf because they were not even allowed to water their grass out here. We were not allowed to water our grass at all. So a lot of people started going and buying artificial turf because they could not afford to water the grass. And then when they did water the grass, their water bills skyrocketed because of this.
See, the thing
There has never really been a shortage of water in California. There's never been a shortage. They're lying. There's not a shortage.
The thing is, and it's a shame.
Right. He said that the whole reservoir was like empty. Like what?
No,
it's not. It's not empty.
The thing is,
but it's going towards their thing.
Their thing. Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Because it
There
takes
you
a
go.
lot of water and stuff to. Right. It
Yes.
takes a lot of water. See how big that. But it all boils down to all these people. Remember, it's not the money, right? It's about the power, right?
The power.
It all boils down to these people think they are gods, right?
Thank you. Thank you.
Their main objective is to have us on our knees, right?
Begging.
Oh, please.
Oh, no,
please.
No. I don't even think it's that.
Now, I'm telling you, that's what it is.
That's what it is.
The fiduciary responsibility of the corporation to act in the best interest of the corporation. So what happens is that when you own a company, the company begins to have a life of its own. So therefore, you have to do everything within your power.
The owner of these
companies. So therefore,
but they're not.
You create a corporation, and you begin to. Then the corporation begins to tell you now what to do.
And what these head people,
same thing with AI.
What these head people and these head families, they think they are gods.
Yes, that's exactly it.
They want to be worshipped as God.
As God.
And they want to play God.
God.
Giveth and taketh. Giveth
Yes.
and taketh. And let
Yes.
you know that you need me. Right? You ain't praying to God no more. You're going to be praying to me.
Me. Otherwise, I'm your God. That's what they're trying to portray. Yes.
So that's where the smart city is. Remember, they say God see everything.
Yes.
So that's what these smart cities mean. I see everything.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So if you put on the video and not the mind you, Smart City's been out, they got it to whereas in Japan, I wish you find that DJ, whereas these smart cities that could see everything that you doing, right? But except for China is really they're terrible with it. They can have it to whereas if you're good, you get bonuses, right? You're no longer human. If you
I heard that.
I showed it before.
I remember seeing it on your channel. Yeah, right. I remember seeing that. Right. Yeah.
And if you're bad, it lowers your point, and then that's when they cut off all your shit.
Right. Your cash and everything. Right.
Picture yourself at the top of Mount Fuji. If you look down, you'll see a futuristic city nestled between the sprawling green tea fields. That's Toyota's $10 billion Woven City. It has an innovative basket-like design that's intertwined with 3 types of roads, smart houses, research facilities, and an underground transport system. 360 of Toyota's best inventors live in Woven City, and they are constantly working on new technologies to assist the city's residents. Woven City is years away from becoming a reality, but today, we're giving you a sneak peek. Let's head down for a closer look. It looks like that $10,000 Toyota e-Palette autonomous vehicle is empty, so let's hop inside and take a drive through Woven City. The first thing is just how big the city is. It was built on 175 acres and is home to 360 inventors, as well as seniors with mobility issues and families and children. Eventually, 2,000 Toyota employees will call Woven City home, and there will be people from all demographics living here, including retirees, scientists, and retailers. You'll notice that Woven City uses a unique grid system made up of 3 types of interconnected roads. We're on a road built specifically for autonomous vehicles. But over there, you'll notice a road made for pedestrians, as well as people on bikes or scooters. That road over there doubles as a linear park and is only for pedestrians. All 3 types of roads flow together seamlessly. Traffic congestion is never a problem in Woven City, and the roads elegantly weave through the smart houses and buildings. You'll also notice that there's no pollution in Woven City. The air is crisp and fresh because there are miniature parks around every corner. The roads are lined with shrubs, fruit trees, and cherry blossom trees. In true Japanese fashion, Woven City's technology blends seamlessly with nature. There's one thing that you can't see as we drive through Woven City: the sensors. These sensors collect data that can be used to improve the artificial intelligence and robots in Woven City. Woven City is a living laboratory, so the data that's collected can be used to develop other smart cities around the globe. Governments around the world are expected to spend $41 trillion on smart city infrastructure over the next 20 years, so that information is invaluable. Let's take the e-Palette over to Woven City's Central Plaza. Woven City's Central Plaza is more than just a town square. It's a place where the city's residents can shop, socialize, or even attend a concert. The robots that work in Woven City can put together a concert stage in no time, and you'll notice that the Toyota e-Palettes parked in the Central Plaza double as miniature retail shops. They can even be used as food stalls during festivals. There are research facilities all over Woven City, including one at the top of that retail shop. We can take a look inside by driving to the top via the roadway that's built directly into the side of the building. This is where engineers and scientists work on new technologies for Woven City. Over there, you'll see an engineer designing new autonomous vehicle tech, which is something that happens on a daily basis in Woven City. Toyota purchased Lyft's autonomous vehicle division for $550 million, and the company is now one of the world's leading AV manufacturers. There is also a robotic team hard at work in this research facility. Over there, you'll see engineers working on a $2.5 million THR-3 humanoid robot. The robots roam the city freely, helping residents with daily tasks. That engineer is testing a ceiling-mounted robotic butler. It's a type of gantry robot which was first developed by the Toyota Research Institute following a $1 billion investment. You'll find one of these robots in every Woven City smart home. Speaking of smart homes, let's take a tour of one now. The smart homes in Woven City combine traditional Japanese craftsmanship with eco-friendly technology and robotics. Every smart home is made from carbon-neutral wood and built using the ancient art of Japanese wood joinery. No nails, no hammers, no carpenters either. at least not human ones. Woven City's smart homes were built by robots. You'll notice that every smart home is topped with solar photovoltaic panels. These panels power the homes, and excess energy can be stored and used in other parts of the city. Let's head inside this smart home for a closer look. Over there, you'll see the home's robotic gantry arm tidying up. The robot butler can also assist residents who have mobility issues. Don't worry about restocking the fridge or taking out the trash. That's all done automatically.
Yeah.
You need to go
Woven
to
City.
Now go to the flip side on what it does to people.
Mentally, it drains you. It'll drain you.
I mean, like I said, we are going to be in jail.
Yes, we are. They'll know we have to go to the bathroom before we know we gotta go.
Oh no, that wasn't hey, that wasn't my flat earth. They never finished it, but it was
last
Lord
night.
Jamar.
I talked about the war on land, on fuel, all of it. Food. What is happening with our food is outrageous. And I'm going to give you some things here that you will not believe. In about 8 minutes, you will say, no way that's true.
Yeah,
you're going to have to look it up, and I'll give you the address and everything else. Okay. Right now, 40% of farmland in America, 40, is owned by Americans over 65. Our farmers are dying out. So farmland, 40% of it is going to go up for sale soon. Okay. And the way everything is structured, the farmers' families usually can't afford to keep the farm when mom and dad die. So that means 370 million acres are going to come up of farmland, good American farmland, going to come up for sale soon. Now, the prices of farmland is skyrocketing for some reason. I mean, who wants farmland? You know, the best and fastest way to become a millionaire as a farmer is start with 2 million. Okay? You're guaranteed to have $1 million probably by the end of the year. It's a losing prospect. It is hard work, and you need good communities around you. So why is farmland prices going up? Well, a couple of reasons. COVID, people are like, yeah, I just want to be, someplace other than California. And so then they buy, we'll raise chickens and we'll have eggs and maybe we'll have a goat. And the first winter and the first harvest, they're like, and they run back someplace in the city. A few months ago, a farm in Iowa sold for $25,000 per acre.
Oh, acre.
To say that land prices are skyrocketing is an understatement. So who is buying all of the farmland?
The Chinese.
Well, BlackRock buying up record-shattering amounts of homes. For farms, it's people like Bill Gates. Now, I don't know about you, but Bill Gates buying up 300,000 acres spread out. Remember, 40% of the farmlands, 40% owned by 65 and up. 40%. How many acres did I say that was? 370 million. 40%, 370. How many acres does Bill Gates have now? He's approaching 300 million acres. So that's kind of disturbing. One guy owning another 40% of our farmland, if these numbers are right, that's terrifying, especially a guy who believes in, you know what? We shouldn't have cattle. We shouldn't have milk.
You said stop?
No, that's his damn children.
And, I can genetically fix these animals because I am God.
And also, more disturbingly, this is the guy who approved.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Yes,
you did say
it.
A paperclip that would give you recommendations on what to do in Microsoft Office.
So I totally support Bill Gates in his little farmer expedition. He's going to be a good farmer. Anyway,
you think he's done a lot of farming? You think Bill He's been out in the fields.
Oh, sure. Yeah, he knows what he's
with the
doing.
hoe.
300.
He's gonna be a good farmer.
37.6 million acres of U.S. farm and ranch land now held under foreign ownership. 37.6 million acres. They've doubled down recently, buying land in Oklahoma, Texas, Colorado. 40% growth rate in just 2020. One Chinese government-linked group bought farmland near Grand Forks Air Force Base in North Dakota. No problem there. No problem. Not really, seriously. Former member of the Chinese Communist Red Army bought land near Laughlin Air Force Base here in Texas. The windmill project that he's doing gives the Chinese yet another dangerous location next to a sensitive military base. Buyers from communist China bought 6.1 billion acres of farmland here in the U.S. By farm, that's more than any other foreign buyer. But it's just the Chinese, communist government that's doing it. What could possibly go wrong? By the way, an update. I said this last night. Ron DeSantis is the only guy that would do this. He needs to ban China from buying farmland. And guess what he did yesterday? Yeah. He's banning China from buying farmland. Where are you, Texas? Where are you?
Where are you, Texas?
Okay. So you're seeing that our farmland is being put into the hands of either our enemies, like Bill Gates, or the Chinese. So what are you going to do? Bill Gates, 300 million acres.
1,000, isn't it? 300,000 acres? You said 300 million.
300 million. Well. Is it 300,000? Let me look at it.
300,000 acres, I think it is.
300,000? Mm-hmm. Okay. Whew,
it's a lot
acres.
Better.
Still, yes, it's a lot of acres, but much better than 300 million. Okay, 300,000 acres. So he's got all this farmland. You know where he's going. He is fully with the World Economic Forum, okay? So the World Economic Forum, what do they want to do? Well, they want to control the land. They want to control the food. They want to control the energy. They want to control the money.
Everything.
Well, if you do all of those things, you control you. Now, I'm going to take you to something, to the World Economic Forum, their own website. They have a section on smart cities. Already smart city. Like, I don't know, like Chicago, very smart. So the smart cities are the way to get all of our problems under control. Because their plan is to force everybody into cities and leave the land alone. Remember, they have to, by 2030, and Biden's already done this, he's going to preserve 30% of all land in America. No humans will be on it. By 2050, it's 50% of all land. So where do the people go? The people all have to go into cities, but they'll be smart cities. Now, I want you to go to the World Economic Forum's website, and I want you to look this up for yourself because you will not believe what I'm about to tell you. But it's there currently in black and white. So you decide who's the conspiracy theorist and who is actually lying to you. Now, you're going to love this. You're going to love this. You go to the World Economic Forum, you look up their smart cities, and you're going to see what is planned for you. Now, they have all kinds of partners all over the world. One of them is the Arup Group, A-R-U-P, the Arup Group. They have their own section on the WEF website, okay? They're a progressive group that got together in Britain right after World War II, and they were like, hey, we can do a lot of things. These Fabian socialists, they got a lot of great ideas. Why don't we start building things and building a community of tomorrow? So very progressive minded, and they want to be a source and a force for peace and social betterment. which I look for in a construction company, don't you? I mean, I'm like, yeah, but how? I mean, how is it with earthquakes and stuff? Social betterment. Did we say social betterment? Okay, good.
Same reason I go to NASA.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
You cannot make this stuff up. You cannot make this stuff up.
Social betterment from
Yes.
Wait, bro.
So, well, you go to NASA to learn about the Muslim community
and how much they know about math.
Right. Okay. So, from the World Economic Forum, let's put page 40 up. There it is. Now, I love this. Now, this is a whole section on, look, we've got some pretty big goals to hit, and we got to hit them. So how do we build these smart cities, and what do we need people to do by 2030? Now, they have some pretty aggressive goals, and some of them are up there. And they look, I mean, if you're watching Blaze TV, you'll see them up from the website itself. But let me give it to you just in case you're not watching, because gosh darn it, these stats are a little sticky. So food. They need to reduce the emissions of food by 2030. So their target by 2030 is you will only have 16 kilograms of meat per year. Now, their aggressive target for 2030 is that you have 0 kilograms of meat. I'm telling you what they're doing to the farmers and the ranchers, what the 4 big food processors are doing. They're driving them out of business, so you can't have any local ranchers growing meat because they're getting rid of meat. Listen to Klaus Schwab, who says by 2030,
pause that, DJ, for a minute? Can you pause that for a minute?
Rich and very wealthy for special.
Can you pause it for a second? Okay, I want to add to what he just said. They're getting rid of stuff. I don't know if you guys have heard this or not, but I'm right in the middle of that. Mark Zuckerberg's sister has a cricket farm that she has in California and harvesting crickets, because that is exactly what he's speaking of now. They're getting rid of the meat.
Yeah.
That's what they're trying to get people to do, because they're trying to get rid of the meat. And a lot of things people don't know. She has a cricket farm that is getting ready to harvest crickets. What they're trying to do is put everybody on those, and people do not know, that do not do the research. Yeah. People are not supposed to eat crickets because crickets have a poison in them that's known as chitin. Chitin is harmful to us as humans. We're not supposed to be eating crickets. But this is the direction that they're trying to go in. When he says they're trying to get rid of the meat, that's why they're harvesting crickets right now here in California.
Yeah, that's where them people, that's where they get the you are elite, like the chosen,
Yes.
the special people.
Yes.
I'm too far as the devil wise.
No, just because they're like fucking like reptilians does not mean that we all like a reptilian.
No, right, but a lot of people do not know that we're not supposed. You know, I've heard of people saying that certain things when you go to different countries are like a delicatessen, you know, monkey brains, whatever. But what I'm saying is this:
they are reptilians. They can eat some goddamn.
No, but
that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this: we're not supposed to eat that. We're not supposed to eat. Crickets have a poison in them. So it's not only are they poisonous with the food that we are currently eating right now, but they're also doing it with the stuff they're trying to make us eat in addition to what we're eating now. We're not supposed to eat crickets. Crickets have a thing called chitin, chitin. That is poison. We're not supposed to digest that.
They're going to make that shit taste so good.
I mean, that's even like, even when people like they buy the Parmesan cheese, right? People may not want to spend that money, but you're supposed to get the cut Parmesan cheese, the one
it'll be like made of wood or something like
exactly. Them are wood chips that is grounded up.
Yes.
Right. even the meat that they're making are literally making, right?
Yes.
They're binding that because nobody didn't realize, even with the vegetables, them things look like I had ate something. They're like that motherfucker grew like damn. I see vegetables these days. I'm like, these vegetables almost taller than me. Like, what the hell? How long is this carrot? Right? But we think
how long is broccoli?
Can I add something else to that though? It has been proven that the hot dogs we're eating has human DNA in it.
And the hamburgers.
Human DNA in our hot dogs and our hamburgers. We're not supposed to digest that stuff.
Where the kids are going. That's probably where they're like.
Right. They always get the kids first. But
yes.
In the end of that, we're gonna be taking a pill for everything, right? A pill for they're gonna make sure we stop eating and we come to them for a pill. That's why, like they always say, well, drink this type of, eat this mushroom, eat that. Right? So they're gonna have it to whereas even the food, we're gonna forget about the taste of food because we're gonna be buying a pill. Like, okay, it's gonna be a pill. So everybody who think, well, let me eat right now, your ass gonna end up on pills too, right?
Yes, exactly.
Every pill is gonna, because they're gonna have it to whereas we need them, right? So they're gonna trick people. They're gonna trick people in that they've been doing that already because they've been tricking you to start taking pills. Like some people go to these health food stores.
Oh no, not pills. No, what they do is they give you the powder, right?
No, they're gonna be having a pill. Ain't even gonna be the powder no more. It's gonna be a pill. That's why when people go to these health food stores, like a lot of things we buy have really the same things in them, but they'll say this is extra. Well, this has this and that, right? When people call, including mines, I can't tell you how many freaking pills that's in there. I got the green tea pills, right? I got the omega-3 pills, that pill, right? Even though that's already in your, if you eat salmon or sardines or something, it's already it's already in there.
Right.
It's gonna be it's gonna be a pill for that because
everything.
They're gonna tell you what. Remember the water.
They tell you to take this for
I got
your
that
blood
too.
pressure, nitric oxide,
and then take the beets. Maybe even though we have real beets, well, here's a pill for that, right? And even why I say they're gonna go pill form or they're gonna make it to where you don't need the water to swallow it, so that's gonna make you go to it because even if you get the powder, you still have to mix it with something, right?
Right. Exactly.
Pill. Here's a calcium pill, right? Here's a vitamin D pill, vitamin A pill. Babe, what happened to the one? Remember that Centrum when it was from A to Z? So now
the Centrum vitamins.
Right. So why? Why do we need?
No, don't fool around and get like some Ensure. You know,
no, but I'm saying
like change the insurance.
This is the stupid crap. If it's already from A to Z,
you shouldn't need anything else.
Right. We shouldn't need nothing
Thank you.
Thank you. But them, including myself, I can't even tell you all the daggone help these quote unquote stuff that I have. And I'm like, I feel it does nothing, right? And then they say, oh, this is like, follow this, follow that. And the end result, that's all we're going to do. If we're hungry, here, pop a pill, right? So then none of us would be overweight, right? So that's going to save on the health system, right? Right? And then the doctors themselves, remember, their main part of their job is selling medicine. So they're going to start going into, and they already started, and DJ knows that. They already started going into the industry where when they telling you they're gonna be the suppliers of the vitamin A, vitamin D, vitamin. They gonna be. That was part of
the World Economic Forum. The WHO. Yes, that was part of that thing. Yeah.
You with that? Again, on their own website, 16 kilograms. That's all you can have of meat. right now, the dairy consumption, milk or derivative equivalent, so cheeses and everything else, they're hoping that you will only have 90 kilograms of that, but their aggressive, ambitious target for 2030 is 0.
See?
Now, remember, they need you to live like we lived in the pandemic, except without the nice stuff that you might have had, like cheese and milk and meat in the pandemic. You'd be required to only have 2,500 calories a day. Now, I don't know about you, but I don't think I could live on 2,500 calories. I really don't like the fact, maybe it's because I've studied so much about the Holocaust, and when governments and institutions start regulating calories, makes me think of the Holocaust a little bit, but maybe that's just me. Now, when it comes to clothing is a problem. Okay, we have too many clothes and I've watched television. I don't think we have enough clothes, quite frankly. Lizzo comes to mind. So their progressive target for 2030 is that people will only be allowed to have 8 new clothing items per person per year.
What?
But they really are shooting for 3. So, comrade, you could have a new shirt, a new pair of pants, and maybe some socks. Merry Christmas. We'll begin to go, oh, thank God, socks for Christmas. Thank you. So, no big deal there. On private transportation, their goal is, now, I don't even know the number. They don't include this in here. How many vehicles per 1,000 people? What do you think per 1,000 people? How many vehicles do we currently have, do you think?
I mean,
500?
Yeah, some of them are kids.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't know if you're thinking it's got to be at least 500.
At least 500. They want to reduce that by 2030 to 190 cars per 1,000 people. And their ambitious target is 0 cars per 1,000 people. Oh, by the way, and your 20-year car, the car that should last you about 20 years, they want it to last now 50 years. So we'll all be driving. Oh my gosh, this is starting to sound like Cuba, where the sun is out every day and you can go to the beach whenever you want and try to fashion a craft.
And I try to tell people that I said, listen, I've been to Cuba. I have been to Cuba. That shit is not. See, I was in a whole debate about like that they're trying to make this like a communist country. And
that's true. I believe that.
That this guy named Cube was like, oh no, there's no such thing. There's no communism. I was like, no, there is communism, sir. I've been to Cuba. Have you been there? And I've been there. And I'm gonna show you Cuba. Let me just show you what I've seen in Cuba.
What? The thing is, even though you did show it to us, right? But
no, I didn't show it to you. Have you seen it? Like, have you seen
when you went there and you was around them people? Yeah, but you can show it again for people who have not seen it. I've seen it, but other people may not have seen it. But the thing is, there's gonna be one central bank, right? But the thing is, they're so greedy. It's not us. They're so greedy. They could have have regulated the food, right? I should not go into every damn store. And one thing is never short is shrimp, right? So, and then when the food is not eating or bought, they throw it away, right? So they should have it as Mondays, you can get your steak. Tuesdays, you can get your this, right? They could have been regulated this, but their greed, they had the greed, and us people, they made us greedy in return to the point that we started wasting a lot of food. We couldn't waste a lot of food if they didn't have limited supply. Unlimited supply. They should have made it limit supply, right? So now you have to eat different things, or you get it when, like how they say seasonal stuff. We should be really getting it seasonal. We shouldn't have it every season and when we want it. So now, because of the greed, so they started pumping all these things into the water, the fish, the animals, the milk, the plants. They started dumping all these things up in it and then creating their own. That's why they seedless and creating their own of it. Now you want to control it again when it should have always been controlled.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mother Nature itself controlled it. But y'all wanted to take it out of Mother Nature's hands and say, hey, we make more money. They want steak. Let's just keep making a steak. They want more hamburgers. Instead of saying, hey, we ain't got no more. It's just that simple. We don't have no more.
That's true.
And then here we go overbuying. That's why I hate when people sit up there and they do all that cooking and they throw the food away, right? Make enough. When you go to these stores, again, if people don't buy it for the day, they throw it in the garbage. So that instead of giving it out to the homeless or whatever, they rather throw it in the freaking garbage. Now I like to go to a store where they say we don't have no more. I may be mad as heck, but at least I can say that won't be thrown away. They ate it all.
Yeah. Yes. I agree with you. Yes.
Like the Dunkin' Donuts, all of them got. That's why wherever, like in the places, like depending on where you live, like some places in New York, and that would be Cali and places too. Well, majority of the restaurants is at. All the profit is in the fucking garbage, yo.
They throw it out at the end of the shift. Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
That's why they got to raise the prices. And then you wonder why, well, especially in New York, why is why is it so many freaking rats? You feed them well. I wouldn't leave. At nighttime, they know what time the store closed, and rats, they know what time the store closed. They know what they know when to get in, they know when to get out, right? They eat better than us. Because
you correctly say you did rat know what time the store closed and opened. No, you did not.
Yeah.
I'm laughing. It's just how you put. You say know what time the store open and close. Okay.
DJ went to sleep. Nicole said you sleep, DJ.
Wake up, DJ.
No. Wait, I'm trying to show y'all. I can't find the thing when I was trying to show you guys like Cuba and how crazy it was when I went there. It was so fucked up. I was like, man, can you imagine smelling like so imagine like a place that is like suspended in time. That's what they want. They want us to be suspended in time. You know what I'm saying? They want us to like have whatever car we stopped at. That's the last car we get. We up there driving. You know what I'm saying? We up there still driving the old school car. We up there still like dealing with the old school shit.
Nothing is wrong with that though. If it worked, that's like
it don't work, man. Listen,
I would love some of the appliances because now
back in the day, they took a lick and keep on ticking.
Right, they last forever.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. And the cars too.
No, when you go to Cuba, everything smells like diesel fuel. It's not sweet at all. It smells like everyone smokes cigarettes, and imagine like diesel and cigarettes.
No, together. I do not want to. Let me tell y'all, I was ready to fight on Facebook about looking at them street vendors. That's the most nasty, disgusting stuff. They use their feet and everything on that food. And I keep telling Facebook, stop putting them damn videos.
Are you talking about the Indian sugar love?
Yeah, that's what somebody wrote in the comments. They got the in India. Hell,
I can't find my videos.
But in a sense,
but I had the ones when I had went to Cuba, and it was not. Cuba is not what you want. Trust me.
In a sense, right? Too much technology is not good, even though it's a beautiful thing, right? But it's not like we made it to 2025. But I mean, I think like when it's severely necessary, but I think it's good to have some. But when you're talking about it taking over everything, now I have a problem, right? Now, if it's here, when it's here, like to help and it's needed, the same way our phones are needed, us talking on this internet is not needed, but it's needed, right? But when it comes to it's going to be them or us, now we got a problem because they're going to choose them, right? Right? They don't talk back, right? They don't talk back. They do.
I'm glad you mentioned about the phones because well, a lot of people might know that, but before everybody knows our phones are made overseas, and overseas they have free internet. We don't, and what happens is they take out the mechanism to give us free internet and make us pay for it. Those phones already come equipped for free internet, but it's our government that takes it out, have them take it out before they ship these phones overseas to us.
That's what I'm saying. It always have to be a limit on stuff.
Because they get free internet in China. They get free internet. We don't get free internet because they make them take out. There's a thing that they make them take out the phones, all the iPhones and the Samsung phones, so we don't get the free internet. Everybody else gets free internet.
Yeah, but the bad part about that is that everything is being recorded. Like their lives, even though they get the free internet, they're still paying for it because every fucking thing they do is recorded, right? They're being watched.
That's where we're headed right now. That's where the United States is headed right now. They're getting ready to do the same thing they're doing over there.
So one thing I wanted to say about Cuba, see all this stuff going on, what I'm showing you, all these buildings, right? So they're empty. Why are they empty? Because listen, the government owns everything. There is no such thing as you opening up a shop and owning your own store. No, the government owns everything, and there is nothing. So at one point, I think that people own these things, or I don't know. But imagine like this probably was a very thriving, with stores. There's nothing there. It's just empty. You know what I'm saying?
You mean the cartel?
No.
The cartel is the government.
Yeah, that's who runs it.
There is no like, okay, I can go down to the store and get some pizza. No, there's nothing like that. It's a line, okay? And I tried to tell my one, I was in an argument. I said, listen, if you want to get the basic thing, you have a piece of paper that tells you your ratchet. You have a certain amount of this, a certain amount of that you can get, and that's it. You can't get nothing else off of that like little list. So, and imagine this probably was all owned by different people, and people were like, probably like in commerce and owning their own businesses, but there is nothing there left. Only thing there is what the government owns, right? So imagine when you're in a situation to where, everything is owned by the government. So therefore, just to eat go to the restaurant is like a line, a long ass fucking line. And everything. Let me go to the grocery store. Okay, get in line, and then you wait, and see this line. It's a lot of stuff, but people did not believe that. I'm like, dude, in Cuba, it's line. You just to get food. Everything you do is a line. So you're outside in line to get everything. Now that's okay in a tropical environment. You can probably sit out there for hours, but when you get into America, where you have like cold and it gets frigid, like it ain't the same. You know what I'm saying? So this is like so even in Cuba, like even the cars, right? They have such an embargo upon them to where they cannot even like import cars. That every car that's there is the car that was there from back in the day. They have to recycle those cars and make sure they work.
And it still works. And they still work.
Wow.
So all of old ass cars.
Them things are nice. Them things, them cars, the nice people in America will love them cars. They pay top dollar for cars like that.
U.S. government still, like we called it back in the day.
What?
No,
U.S. government steel cars, the cars.
No, all those cars are diesel fuel.
Okay.
Listen, everything smells like diesel. It's
I like
terrible.
the smell of diesel.
Like it is.
I love the smell of gas. I don't know why.
Everybody smokes cigarettes. I mean, the kids was a smoking.
Well, they
cigarettes.
stress
Everybody
they
was
can't buy. They stress they can't buy nothing else. What you want them to do? They gotta list.
Cigarette. It smells like cigarettes and diesel fuel. It's the most. They chain smoke cigarettes and it's just nothing but diesel fuel. Yeah, probably not.
The only difference I can say, I mean, I know there's a lot of difference, but the only difference over there, our government is our cartel. Our government is our cartel.
I will say this, is that they are the sweetest people you ever meet. They are just the kindest people you ever run into. They're just the sweetest people. You know what I'm saying?
Whatever.
Very kind people.
Whatever.
I can say they might have the cartel that runs the country over in Cuba, but when you look at it in reality over here in the United States, our government is our cartel. Look how they control us and trying to control us more and more. The reset.
What a fuck. Oh, DJ Nicole says send me and Jackie to Cuba.
I've been good on this whole life. I've been very good.
Hey, let me tell you, listen, them men over there is very fine. Them men over there is fine as hell, but you know what I'm saying?
If you ain't Cuban, they don't want
up.
you.
It's
but
not the place
you ain't, they don't want you. No, honey, they want their women.
I haven't lost it. For Nicole, I have not lost a damn thing in Cuba. I have not lost a damn thing. I'm having a hard enough time as in the United States. I am fine.
She said spit my ass in Japan, right?
Yes, that's what she said. Yes.
But yeah, Cuba is interesting. Like it's
gonna
people don't even realize. Look, it looks like a wasteland. It's like, so that's what got to look forward to if we want to like this adopt the same mentality of the Cuba or like a communist thing where we all go along with one ruler that like is going to what's going to happen.
But see, that's why they're gonna have it to whereas they got us so distracted that we don't see that's happening, so we won't rebel. Yes. Right? That's
one world, one government.
Right. That's why they put all that soy in the food.
Yes.
Right? Especially for men, because that's estrogen, right? Soy is predominantly everything. That's why they got you like. It's a shame that, like, even if you're born like LGBT, ABCD, again, there's nothing wrong with that. But they made it an issue for a distraction. Like, why should we care what you do in your bedroom?
Your bedroom, that's your business. Exactly. Exactly.
I think that people want America to be like this. They want America.
Yeah, they do.
It's an agenda. It's an agenda, right? Sugar Love is it's an agenda.
They want it to be like this. Hold on. See this? This is a line. They're all in line to get something in this group of people. They're in line.
But that's how America used to be too. They had to get in line for everything, right? But again, it's a cap.
You see everybody in line. They're all in line, and this is the line to get to some food. You want some food? Okay, stand in line. Whatever. Blah blah. Like yeah.
Girl, I see 400 people on the line. I understand it. 3 times a week, right? It's almost 400 people. I get it. But what I'm saying is here, they already knew what the plans was, but United States is a capitalist state.
Yes.
So
exactly.
They had to make
this is a line to get like some food or whatever right here.
They had to make you think that you were free so they can get that money. Nobody make money quicker than us, right? So now they got their billions and trillions, but the plan was already set
in place.
We got to understand. I have to do a video on this because people don't get them top elite families. People really don't.
Yes.
Get it, right? People keep thinking we are different. And our city, our country, no. It's all of the relatives pick the country. You rule this one, we're gonna call it Spain. You rule that one, we're gonna call it this. You rule that one, we're gonna call it that, right?
Exactly.
When I get into all the mess, they are all fucking related.
Thank you. I was going to say that because, like I was telling you earlier in the stream, a lot of people did not know that Newsom is related to Pelosi. Newsom also has ties to the Getty family. We know where the Getty name comes from. It just goes deeper and deeper and deeper. They're all related.
So that's why we keep thinking it's like different companies. No, they are family members. I can't keep telling y'all enough. It's they the same way God deal in generations, so do the devil, right?
Yes.
That's why they call it a bloodline. Ain't no such thing as royal blood. It's their blood.
Thank you.
Right?
That's it. That's it.
And it's done by bloodline. Like even even if, let's say, a lot of these artists, right? If they come to find out, oh, my uncle, my great aunt is this, or my great uncle, right? They all come to all of a sudden, right? Even if you're a Mason or whatever, right?
Yes.
They check that you think they don't know our blood. They know our bloodline.
They know.
So a lot of times people don't know they great grandmother or great grandfather, great. So they thinking that they're special. They're thinking that they're talented, not knowing that they let you in the game because of your bloodline.
Yes, exactly. That's what I was saying. That's how Newsom, he got recalled twice, but he never went nowhere. It's all in the bloodline.
And
they make sure of that.
Right. So a lot of times, especially with these artists, we try to figure out, oh my God, no, they got envy because they may not have told them, but maybe somebody in their family was either a Mason or fraternities. Sometimes even to get into these fraternities, people wonder how their kids got into, because it's in your bloodline. You just don't know who it is.
Yes, that's true.
Like I knew this lady and she was talking about her son was in one of these things. I said, yeah, it's in the bloodline, right? And she was thinking it was about her son. And a couple of weeks later, come to find out, her grandmother was she ain't a Mason, that's a man, but I'm just gonna say Mason, right? So that's how he got in.
So this is how I found out I was a Caucasian, y'all. I'm Caucasian. I'm 39% Nigerian and 24.1% Scandinavian and
36% other.
What the hell? I said, oh my God, am I really like that mixed?
Yeah, you damn near 50-50. That means your grandmama, that means your grandmama and your grandpapa, one of them is white.
Oh,
that's over half. Yeah, 50%. Yeah.
When it's that close like that, that means you got a lot.
No, what that mean is, hold on. What's the other ethnicities of it?
If you're 24%, that means that a couple of people in your family down in the line, like white, they dealt with white people.
All right, so I'm like 39% Nigerian, 10% West African, so that's 49%.
Barely nothing.
Sierra Leone, 6%, so that's like
Yeah, they was creeping with one of them.
And then
Yeah.
I got a little African. Got the African in me. Like,
I mean,
okay,
all
39,
of
10, 40.
them was like the
So
small percentage.
it's more than 50% of African. Okay.
Yeah, but a small
All right,
percentage.
and then
Small
over here,
percentage means they was creeping. Big percentages mean that mean that
they
it's
was fucking around
close.
and
That mean a lot of
Japan
people.
and-
That mean a lot of women or men in your family love Caucasian people. That's why the number is so big. So you have a lot of Caucasian. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. That mean your grandmama like or grandfather like the white people, and then you several couple of generations not far. They got. It could have been from Bape or wherever.
No,
but
it's majority of African first. And
yeah,
then,
African first, but 24% is a lot.
That is. It really is. It is. It is.
You damn near half and half. So that
Yeah.
means a lot of your family was either A, Bape, or B, they like white people.
I'm 75% nigga, and then 24%.
No, because you got other things. You got Welsh, Scottish, and Irish. So stop it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
South Asian and Japanese
and
and
they went and dipped. They done dipped in the Japanese pool. Maybe like 100 years ago. They done dipped in there and dipped out. And shit.
I'm taking your phone, Sugar Love.
they been getting down all over the place. They honey, my ancestors been getting it in all over the world, honey. Dipping all over the world. Egypt, Saudi Arabia for this bitch. I'm like, but no, y'all, ain't no but no. No, 39. Okay, 39.0 and then plus 10. 8. That's 49.8. 46.8. And then 50.8.
4.9.
And then 52 point something. And then some. So I'm like over more African than I am scared.
Girl, you still damn near half white. Stop it.
No.
All right, then take it back. Take it back.
Listen, do the math. Right, goddamn it. Do the math. I'm not a white person. I'm not white, y'all.
No, you ain't white, but they was creeping. Grandma and grandpa was creeping.
So can I add something to this to kind of divert out to what we were saying? What do you guys think about the entire West Coast becoming the 51st state? We didn't finish talking about that.
I don't remember talking about. I must have got up.
I didn't know we were having a conversation about what?
Oh, you mean from Canada?
Mm-hmm.
How do I ain't over there?
No, I mean, you know, what impact do you think it will have? I mean, what do you think the ulterior motive is? I mean, in your own opinion.
Well, it will all be predominantly the same thing, just like Puerto Rico, right? It's not right. So technically, that would be the 52nd, because 52nd or the 51st would technically be Puerto Rico, right?
Puerto Rico, exactly.
That'd be the state, but it's recent. Like I said, these are all families, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they're like we don't know what's gonna happen. A lot of stuff is not. Cause remember, all the things that man is saying, right? A lot of things were done. Like a lot of this is done 50 years ago.
Yes,
right?
it was. Yes.
And then things that happened 50 years ago, they were talking about that 100 years ago. People mind don't go that far as in 100 years. They already set it down. This. They leave what they want to happen, how they want to see it, right? So, right. So the next generation follows that, just like in a royal line, right? You have to follow protocol. Even though I'm long and gone, that protocol got to be the same.
Still in place.
The same thing would be with these elite people, right? They got special people that's going to carry out, right? And the end of destruction, like I said, the end of all of this is they want to be gods, and they want us to call them.
Hey, listen, I don't care, but I'm Caucasian now.
You Caucasian.
I'm Caucasian.
She's Caucasian. She didn't say Caucasian. She said Caucasian.
According to what we see, she's Car.
I don't care about the black race no more. I'm Caucasian.
She's Caucasian.
Not according to how you spelled it. No, ma'am. You Car.
She said Caucasian. C-A-R. Caucasian.
No, she's
Listen,
Car.
I'm from the Caucasian race. I am Scandinavian.
C-A-R.
I'm not like a part of this.
She's Caucasian.
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 That was you said. I didn't say that. That was you said. That's what I see.
I'm white.
That's what I see.
I'm Caucasian. I'm white, y'all. Listen. I'm not like black no more. I'm Caucasian.
Caucasian.
We're talking to the car lady, Nicole. We're talking to the car lady up here.
Caucasian.
No, the car lady, right? We're talking to the car lady up here, right? from the Caucasus Mountain, right?
The Caucasus Mountain.
The Caucasus Mountain.
The Caucasus Mountains?
No, Caucasus.
Caucasus Mountain. I'm from the Caucasian Mountain.
Caucasus Mountain.
I don't want to hear about you guys' black issues anymore. I don't care about the black power struggle.
That's a shame they took their people and still had them as slaves. That's a shame.
That's a shame, y'all. Black people are going through this. You know,
that's a shame that them Caucasian people who their kids was 50-50. It's a shame they still made them be slaves.
God damn it.
It's a shame they still made them be slaves. That's a shame. That's a shame what they did to their white Caucasian.
Y'all not fixing to
that's a shame.
A box.
That's a shame what they did to their white Caucasian kids, that they sat up there and made them still say slaves. That's a shame, isn't it, Jackie?
Yes, it is.
Isn't it a shame they still got whipped?
Blasphemy. Yes, it is.
Isn't it a shame they still whipped them? That's their own kid right there. That's half white.
Yes.
Them and they whipped them and treated them even worse. Isn't that a shame? And treated them even worse. Isn't that a shame?
All us house Negroes up in this bitch, the Scandinavian house Negroes,
they tore y'all up. They beat the shit out y'all. They beat your asses. They tore you up.
You were from the goddamn Scandinavian Philippines.
They threw your ass in the sun and said, y'all don't belong to us. You better get some goddamn tan. Stay your ass in there. Stay your ass in that.
I'm still mad though. I ain't gonna lie. I thought I was all the way black, and I thought I was gonna get like all this like Nigerian shit going on. Like
Well, I keep trying to tell people when you say when you hear
Caucasian,
the bad part about it is if you hear the word Nigeria or West African, like you got to remember, you got to take points away from that, because a lot of places is taken off the map.
Mm-hmm.
So actually, Nigeria is actually a powerful spot. Nigeria is powerful.
No, they're not.
What?
China owns them. So you mean China's powerful?
No, I'm saying as a culture they used to.
No, not really.
No, they're not. Not really. No, they're not.
Where had they? Why be so powerful and your country is not advanced? So where are you powerful at?
They're not powerful.
Well, where you get powerful?
That's why they keep running over here. Yeah.
Lord have mercy.
Ain't no law. I'm going by what I see.
That's why they keep running. That's why they keep running over here.
They still very, very underdeveloped. So where did they power?
Yeah.
Well, you sound like Tariq Nasheed up in this bitch.
No,
but it's true. No. That's why they keep running. That's why they keep running over here. Think about it, DJ. They constantly coming.
If I'm lying, pull up their power. I would love to see how beautiful.
Yeah.
Listen, let me tell you something. Ain't nobody. Listen, the prince contacted me on my email and said, "Listen, I have $15 million that I can transfer into your account."
Wow.
You should have said sure.
Exactly.
But before I do that, you have to send me right there. You have to send me.
They have billions of dollars they can transfer into your account.
Yes, ma'am.
Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
But before I do that, can you go pick up these gift cards for me so I can put this?
Give me your phone right now.
Like a fucking Walmart card, and then you don't tell them how much you got. You just put the Walmart card and put it on there and just give it to them. And then
matter of fact, I need you to go to the bank because they only taking cash, right? And I want you to put this in a special box, right? Put this in a special box.
That takes skill.
Mm-hmm. And then we're gonna send somebody to pick it up because
that is
the bank that I own. No, DJ, because the bank that I own, right? For some reason, the Wi-Fi ain't working, right?
No,
and we can't do transferring. So we're gonna need you to send us this right now.
The king of Nigeria, bro.
Well, shit, mine is it's over the king.
And he just needs help trying to transfer his money over to there to find out what to do. You know what I'm saying?
That is
all you have to do is put it into your account and then transfer it back. Just like I'm going to put the money into your account. Then just give it back to me. What I sent to you.
That is so nice. Beautiful.
Listen, we are the sweetest people in the world. Nigerians shouts out, bro.
You know, that's right. Tell him to send me some money. I got an account he could put it in, right?
Man, listen, the queen of the palace just needs you to give her some money so that she
hold on. If you give them, like, they're having problems. So you have to give them your correct routing number, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's how you do it.
Right. So it's
listen, sugar. Look, that's all you have to do, bro. What do you do? What are you talking about?
I know, right? Shit. Let me get my account and let me get my route number right.
So I can give it right now, bro. I'm about to send it, bro.
That's right.
What?
Isn't it? It's so beautiful, right? We got to get down with them and help.
Man,
we thought Solar owed us money, Nicole. We thought Solar was gonna make us rich. They gonna make us rich. Mm-hmm.
All you have to do is send it, bro. What are you talking about? Like what? Just send it over. Cash App.
No, we prefer gift cards, darling.
Thank you. Thank you.
Gift cards.
Gift cards. Oh, gift cards only. Only.
Walmart to Walmart.
No, gift cards.
You only want gift cards.
Walmart to Walmart is traceable. Gift cards only.
Yep, right.
Gift cards only. You can't trace the gift cards.
Or you can just send the cash. That's okay. And then put it in a special box, and somebody will come and pick it up.
Union.
No, not Western Union. We're gonna get.
That's traceable. That's traceable.
I'm sending you a special box. Put the money in there, and I'm gonna send somebody to pick it up.
And I have a TV. I'm gonna send to you first, but you have to like send the money to me, and then I'm gonna send the TV to you. After you send the
matter of fact, I called my friend, right? And he worked for the credit bureau, and come to find out, somebody's been messing with your credit card. So if you send me the numbers, I'll fix it for you.
Wow.
Matter of fact, I need all your numbers because somebody is really in your account. They stealing your money. So my friend told me he caught it. So
Listen.
don't change it. Don't change it. Don't get a new one. We're gonna catch this person. We're gonna just send me the numbers. So I'll catch them, and they're going straight to jail. Don't.
No, Sugar Lover. I love you. I love you.
Oh, ain't that sweet?
I love you.
Send me
I
the
want
numbers.
to be your.
Send me the numbers.
I want to be your lover. I want to be your lover.
Lover.
I want to be your lover. Listen. Don't you love me?
A guy could be the cutest
Don't
thing.
you
A guy
love
could
me
be the
too?
cutest thing ever. Yes, I
Don't
love
you
you.
love me too? I love you.
I've been home
love
alone
each other
by myself for all these
Why
years.
don't you want to be my friend? Why don't you want to be my friend?
I want
Sugar
to
Love?
be your wife. How can I be your wife?
Yes, please. I love you.
But you would not be the only one.
How can I be
no
your
reason.
wife?
I
would
just
like
love
to
you.
be your wife. How can I be your wife?
Listen, Sugar Love, I love you.
I
Listen.
just can't. I just want to let you
How
know.
are you doing? How are you? How are you?
I got some good
Hello,
news
how
for
are
you.
you? How
I
are
got
you?
some good news for you.
Jackie, I love
My
you too.
retirement just came in, and
I love you too.
all
And
my
Sugar
money
Love
came in.
together.
My retirement
Jackie,
money
I
came
want
in.
to come to America so I can take care of you.
No, thank you. I'm
Be
good.
your lover.
I'm good. I'm having enough trouble. I'm having enough trouble. I'm having enough trouble with the people in America. I don't need no more help.
I want to be your lover.
I'm having enough trouble with the people in America. I don't need no more. I don't need no more help. I'm good.
Lover.
I'm good. And they're saying that the winds are going to pick up again. They're still picking up, up until Wednesday. So the fires are they're not under containment yet.
Nick said this a mess.
Yes.
I love you, Nicole.
Phones,
Nicole, Nicole, I
before
love
they
you.
charge us, she charge. No,
Why
Nick,
don't you love me too? You don't
DJ,
love me?
DJ charging us for this. I
I'm
just
your
want y'all to
lover.
know.
I love you, Nicole.
She said she love us, and she charging us for this live right now.
I love you. I love you, Nicole.
Well, I was getting ready to ask DJ to look up a few more things and put on the screen, but then she kind of took me in a different direction. So
we all love each other.
No, we're gonna do a part two. We're gonna do a part two.
she kind of threw me off because I wanted to let her know exactly what was going on with the diversion and stuff like that. But she threw me off a little bit.
No, I love you. I love you.
Two.
Okay.
Jackie, I love you.
I love you guys too.
Now
I want to come to America to love you some more.
Oh, they'll let you in.
Please.
They'll let you in. They'll feed you. They'll give you shelter. They'll give you money. They'll give you food. They'll let you in. They'll let you in.
I love you. We love each other. We should all be together. I love you.
They'll let you in. You don't even have to tell them you love them. They'll just let you in. Just come on. They'll let you in.
Man, bro. Anyways,
now the real
I'm
me.
sorry. Listen, I'm being silly.
I know the real me. Soon they say I bet I hung up that phone so damn fast.
Man, no, like I have so many guys that be like, "Hey, how's it going?" Like, "Hey," like
they scared of me.
Wait a minute. What do you mean? They come on your Instagram?
Yes, we talk about the real life schemes. Jackie.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that would mean I was joking. Yeah.
No. I know you guys are serious, but I'll be blocking. I block them real quick. I block them.
They don't bother me.
I block them because I don't have time for it.
No, they don't bother
honey,
me.
they be like, "I love." What they love to do is say, "I love you." I love you.
I block them every time I see one. I block them.
I have never gotten one ever.
Are you serious?
Honey, let me tell you what they do. They'll start off with like, "Hey, how you doing?" I'm like, "Hey."
Yep.
Hey, what's up? What's going on? What? And I'm like, okay, I'm too busy. I'm sorry. And I'm like, I got too much going on. Whatever. I don't mean
I block them.
Can we just be friends?
Mm-hmm. I block them.
Be friends with you. Okay, no, but okay, How are you? I love you. I'm just you're just so important to me.
I block them. As soon as I see a name I don't recognize, I block them.
I love you. I love you.
Nicole talk about Jackie, Sugar, and DJ. What did I do? I've been good. What did I do?
You know what the crazy
I've been good this whole night, friend. I've been really good.
And you know what the craziest part is?
Nicole, I love you. I love you.
You know what the craziest part is?
love you.
I'm coming to see you.
Oh yeah. Yes. No. That's not the one. That's not the one. This is the one. I'm working offshore.
Yeah, but the other one, I'm coming to see you.
No. Listen, I'm in the military. I'm in the military.
Yeah.
That one too. Or either I'm on the oil rig too. Don't forget the oil rig.
I work for the military, so I can't do it right now. But
don't forget the oil rig. That's the other second one. The oil rig. I'm on the oil rig in the middle of the ocean.
Nicole.
Yeah.
I work for the military.
Yeah.
Nicole, I work for the military. I just want to see you.
Yep.
I like
Then,
you.
oh,
I like
they
you. I
captured
love
me.
you.
And they captured me, and they said now these people in the military, but they captured me, and they said they won't let me go.
Why
if
you
you
being
really
so
love me,
distant to me?
send me this money.
Why are you not talking to me?
No, they don't ask for money. They ask for gift cards.
No, not them. Not the
I
ones
haven't
in the
got that far.
military.
I haven't got that far. It's
The
like
the
why
military
why don't you
ones
talk to me?
want
Why don't
you to send them
What
money?
have I done? What have I done to you?
Oh.
Why are you so mean to me? Why are you so
Mhm.
mean to me? What? I just want to talk to you. Nicole, I love you. Why don't you talk to me? Nicole, I love you. What are you doing? Why are you being so
Nicole,
mean to me?
that's not me. That's your sisters up there doing it. I've been good. That's your two sisters. I've been good. Jackie been. I've been. Look, we were supposed to talk about the fires in California. I never did get finished. So hey, I've been good. I've been good.
Nicole, I like you. I love you. I love you a lot. I think I love you so much.
But I love you.
They always love you. They always love you. They skip
love
over
you.
liking. They
Jackie,
skip
I
over
love
always
you.
get to I love. I love you so
sound
much.
just
I am
like
done.
they
I love you. Like what you
I
love?
am done.
They go right to love. Like it ain't no like I
you.
love you.
And
I'm done.
I'm like, nigga, but I
bro,
hate
like,
you.
You love me,
I'm
bro. For
wicked.
what?
You love me? You
What
send
have
me
I
some money.
done?
Some of a ninja say, you look, can you send me some money? I can. But before I do that, you have to.
I block. Every time I get a suspicious person, I always block them. I block them.
Why do you love me so much? I mean, what is
I block them. I don't even hold a conversation. I just block them.
I love you for what?
No, I just block them. I block them. I don't have time.
Reason for you to love me. There's no reason for you to love me, bro. I'm an asshole.
See,
I block them.
I
You have
don't
no
know if I
idea
scared
who I
them or
am.
not.
Like if you really
They've
like got to know me, you be like, bitch, I don't love you, bitch.
I don't know what's on my face or whatever, but they do not bother me. I've all the years I've been on YouTube. I'm talking too fast because now they're gonna come to bother me. But they have.
I love you, Sugar. I love you.
All right,
Sugar.
how much you need, girl? God damn it, shit.
I block them on YouTube. You know they always come in. They always come in through YouTube or either Instagram or something like TikTok. I block them. I always block them.
I'll still like kind of entertain it because it's.
I don't entertain it because I don't have time. I have too much time. I don't have other things to do. I don't entertain them.
I'm bored. I'm like, oh yeah, you love me. Oh really?
Because a lot of the thing that bothers me with that is you don't even know if they have a pinpoint of where you at because a lot of people are hackers, some of them too. So I don't even entertain them. I just block them automatically because you never know what they're into.
Majority of them are hackers. Majority of them are hackers.
Exactly. So I don't even entertain them. I just block them. That way you ain't got to be trying to get into my business and what pinpoint on Google where I live at. No, I block you. I block them. Right as soon as I see, if I get a strange message, I block it. I block them out. And I keep getting them every day. I block them out.
Now, the bad point to that even if they have your number or something, the sad part about it is they block what they really
they
not
love
blocking.
you. They love you. I love you.
You said they have your number. What, Sugar Love?
If they got the phone number, let's say these telemarketers, you can block them. That means they just can't call you, or they can still text you and they still have access to your phone.
Right.
That's why That's why I can't understand why it doesn't block mean as for text also.
Yeah.
Block mean block all the way. I was so mad.
You know me as a Caucasian now. You know, I'm going to call the police because I'm a Caucasian.
Okay, Karen. Okay, Karen. Okay, Karen.
Caucasian. I am going to embrace my Caucasianness into it. Scandinavian.
Okay, Karen.
On 29%, I'm going to. I'm listening. I'm like, you know, why are you doing that? You should not be doing that, sir. And somebody's business ain't got nothing to do with mine. Hey, why are you doing that?
Yeah, I block them. I don't entertain any of that. I get a lot of them that come on YouTube, and I get a lot of them that come on like on my social media. I block them automatically. I just block them.
Why are you blocking them? Because they might be LGBTs.
I still block them. I don't have the time for entertainment. I block them.
Well, listen, you are not being right with the community.
Oh well, I guess I won't be right because, like I said, I got better things on my plate to do in my time to be trying to entertain some people behind the camera.
I'm Caucasian now. I'm Caucasian.
Can you imagine? All the phone calls? No, but you know what's crazy? I'm glad we did bring this up. Can you imagine all the phone calls people in California are going to get right now?
Oh yes, with the fires, yes. I can only imagine. A lot of scam calls are going to be scamming people. Yes, yes.
They're gonna be cleaning. They're gonna take advantage and gonna go, hey, you got your bank has been compromised, and people gonna be sending it. Now, can you imagine with all these fires? Because remember, they catch you when you're desperate.
Yes.
Now they better put out an APB. Do not give out your information.
Yeah.
Please spread that message because, baby.
Right. For
well,
sure.
I told you they already have people going around. I mean, I'm literally being serious when I say this. People homes were still smoking, and all of a sudden, what are these investors coming from? The fire hasn't even been put out. So just think of what's going to go behind it.
Baby,
it's going to be a lot.
Oh my God.
They're telling people. Well, they did send out a press release. Since you're speaking about it, they did send out a press release telling people do not sign anything. So, but you don't know, like you said, people when they're most vulnerable is when they're caught. But they did send out a press release telling people don't sign anything and don't talk to anybody. So they sent that out. It was last week when they sent that out, maybe like 4 or 5 days ago. They sent that out.
Hold up. That's according to people if they was able to see it, right? Some people lost their televisions, their phone, their house, right? So
yeah,
people themselves have to do it by word of mouth also. Like you do it in every way possible that you can do it. Maybe at that point in time, they don't have no phone. Maybe they had to run out their house. A lot of people had to run out their house and leave everything.
Yes, they did.
So
they did.
Putting that out, knowing that what the fuck, I ain't got no TV, I ain't got no place to plug it. So how am I supposed to see this? Right. You know, so
yeah.
These people have to keep that in consideration.
Yeah, because they did say that people are going to be scamming people, just like you just said, and not to sign anything and talk to anybody, because there were going to be a lot of people that's going to be coming around trying to scam people out of their, nothing that they really have left because they don't have anything left, except, the rubble. That's it. It's sad. And they have not got that fire under containment yet. I want to say, don't quote me on this. I have to go back and look at it, but I want to say they said it was like maybe 11 to 20% contained. I might be wrong with that, but it's not under containment yet. The big one, it's not under containment yet. They're still battling it. And 24 people have lost their lives, and there's 24 missing, and 24 have been accounted for that are unalived.
Aliens.
They're still looking.
Let's do both sides here. Most governments don't just
okay.
distraction. So remember when the Pentagon released UFO footage in 2020. That conveniently happened during a global pandemic, this chaotic thing that was going on around the entire world that we all suffered through. Number two, using fear as a tool. So fear unites people. So if there is a threat big enough, and I want you to remember, if you're just listening to me right now, I'm sitting on your kitchen counter or something like that, and you're making dinner. I said the word threat with huge quotes around it. If there's a threat big enough, like UFOs, people are more likely to trust their leaders, give up freedoms, and rally behind whatever solution that they're offered. It's the same playbook used during the Cold War. This was called the Red Scare for that reason, or post 9/11 with the War on Terror and the Patriot Act. And then number three, testing the waters. This goes back to BC years. All three of these things go back to the BC years. This is not something that's original. So governments tend to test and gauge how people react. So if we
don't I tell you that all the time,
as
Jack?
real,
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
we can kind of escalate the narrative without any pushback. So think of it like kind of a slow drip instead of pouring it all out at one time. And if you want to look back at some of these historical parallels, this is not the first time this has happened. Just a few that come to mind right now. The first is the Gulf of Tonkin. This happened in 63 or 64, 1963 or 64. The United States used extremely questionable reports of attacks on naval ships, which were not true, to justify escalating this Vietnam War. And then in 1962, we had this thing called Operation Northwoods. This is a declassified plan about the U.S. officials staging, quote, fake attacks, completely fake attacks, like blowing up planes with people in them to justify military actions against Cuba. And in the post 9/11, what I would call a fear campaign. So after the attacks, governments pushed for these just sweeping changes, like the Patriot Act, which expanded massive surveillance under the guise of terrorism. So if you just replace terrorism or communism with UFOs, you can start to see a pattern. So what might be happening? What might be happening right here? It might.
So everybody, I want you guys to put your thinking caps on. What might be happening right here? Whenever you see an event like this terrorist attack, things like this that happen on New Year's, what might be happening? Don't just watch the news and be like, okay, that's it. The terrorist was attacking. That's it. No, use your brain. Figure out, okay, what else is going on in the news and what could this be covering up? You know what I'm saying?
How
because
does it?
a lot
What's
of
going
times
to
this
trickle
type
down
of
to
stuff
us?
is used to get people riled up. Huh?
The thing is, what part of it trickle down to us? Like we got to see what's trickling down
exactly.
to us.
So
that's why I tell people at all times, take this little life you have. You only got one, and try to make yourself happy and enjoy it. Right. So regardless of what they're doing, right, spend your time unpacking shit, letting shit go, right, and make them because that's the one thing they cannot control is your happiness, how you feel about this world. They can't control that. Whatever the world is going to do is going to do, right? They're going to do that regardless. So you need to take this time and I wrote this song, DJ. I want the words to stay, but I don't like the music. I do not know how to change the music without changing the words, right? I mean, I want the words to stay the same. But people take too much time. I tell people you have to unplug some of this stuff, right? And you got to spend some time just loving yourself. Go outside, get some sun, do a walk or something, because you ain't coming back. Whatever they're going to do, they're going to do. Right? It's good to know. Call a friend, laugh, joke, right? Try to get much laughs in as you can. At the end of the day, you still is in this world, right? Stop making them make you go into this, making you go into how about don't go into nothing.
Right. What's it? Emotional. They'll start showing pictures of the families that passed on and everything like that.
Yeah,
showing this guy, making him public enemy. I'm not sure that I think he might have self off the self, whatever. The main thing is we need to understand that a lot of the stuff are psyop, and it's used.
It's like it plays on your psyche. It plays on your psyche. Is what they're doing.
Like get and get like so out of about this whole situation. They begin to
Yeah.
delve so deep into it that we don't look at what everything else going on while they make this whole thing.
No.
Flood our timelines, flood our news, flood everything that we're looking at. So let's go. He's going to talk about it again. CIA, ex-CIA agent, and he trains companies on how to create psyops. Okay, he has a whole channel called NCI University, and I've actually joined it. I'm not getting nothing to promote it. I joined it. I paid a little $2 to like join and learn, and it's interesting. I'm like, wow. So how much are
might
they?
Upset you, it might piss you off, but we're going to talk about that in just a second. So keep that in your back pocket for just a second. Number one is a normalization phase. So just steadily leaking UFO footage, holding hearings, using all these terms like UAPs all the time. The government makes the idea of something out there seem reasonable. So this keeps people curious, but not panicked. Curious, but not panicked. The second part of this is setting the stage for a big reveal. And I want you to keep that one in mind. So at some point, we might see a more dramatic event, like a giant UFO sighting over a major city, or footage that is just impossible to dismiss. And you could think giant holograms, giant drones, or other advanced tech just creating something that you cannot ignore. So number three would be a need for a savior. So once the threat feels real enough, governments or even global coalitions could step in as these heroes, and they might call for.
All right, so you have a terrorist attack happen in Louisiana. Next thing you know, okay, then here in come Donald Trump. He's about to start his reign as president, right? So now he's going to be the savior. Okay, we got these terrorists coming in. The first thing I think that happened is that they thought it was like immigrants that had did it, so they began to do things at the border. I'm not sure if you guys were aware that the moment they found that there was a terrorist attack, I think that they had started to like enforce border stuff like that. So just know. So please watch what's going on with this situation. There's something going on.
Increased defense budgets. Maybe all the governments in this area need to unite into one big government, maybe a global response team. And I say that with quotes around it, to handle this threat. So this could lead to giant power shifts and more control in fewer hands is kind of maybe the goal of that. And this, you could look this up.
It's a reason why I'm showing you this, because even though it is like a so-called like fire situation, it's the same thing. So please listen to this in the same way that
we talk about this all the time. So
stage a fake kind of alien invasion. This is on record on paper that there was a full government plan to make a fake alien invasion. But what could be next? What could be down the pipeline from right now? If we follow this theory to the logical next step here, here's what might happen. First would be escalating UFO reports. Expect a lot more sightings, near misses with airplanes, mysterious objects interfering with infrastructure like power grids or airports. It's going to feel real and urgent. The next would be a media blitz that would come after that. So mainstream media will amplify the story. They're going to interview pilots. They're going to release grainy videos and have experts explain these things that are maybe defying physics. The goal, potentially, and I say all of this as a potential hypothetical, to make everybody believe this is a huge deal. Next would be a global event, and this could be something absolutely wild, like some kind of coordinated UFO appearance, a simulated attack, or even some claim that we've made contact. And it doesn't have to be real. It just has to be believable enough.
But listen, whatever he's saying has to do with anything. Like
exactly
a fire.
Me
or
and Jackie be on it, baby. I tell people all the time that shit is fucking staged. And
yes, it is.
And y'all better live y'all life.
Even it's staged, y'all. Please
understand that this whole bullshit.
Not just a regular like oh, the trees just began to like burn on fire, and then
no.
It's staged.
Trees do not burn from inside out.
Right. So there's a reason why this is happening. And so
yes.
Right, exactly. So I want y'all to understand.
And of course, then we have a solution. So after the chaos, governments might roll out solutions like new defense initiatives, new military spending, government coalitions, governments kind of coming together, expanded surveillance, maybe,
smart city,
and calls for like some international cooperation.
Point right there.
All right.
Good point.
So why should we care? Even if all this theory sounds way the hell out there, the technologies exist to make all of it plausible. So holograms, drones, AI, deep fakes are
And
advancing.
did we just have some drones not too long ago?
And historically, going back to the year 1 AD, governments have shown that they're not above manipulating fear to get what they want. So now we get to what do we do? What the hell do we do about this? Number one, stay freaking calm.
Thank you.
Do not take everything at face value. Always
thank
question
you. Oh, I don't.
Some stories are getting so much attention, and most importantly, who benefits from that story? And educate yourself. You need to look into historical precedents, maybe current technology. You could just use ChatGPT for a lot of this, and some government strategies. So the more you know, the harder it is for you to be manipulated.
No,
Focus
whatever.
on
See,
reality.
that's my problem.
So of course,
that's my problem.
This is nothing but conjecture. I'm just sitting here at my house. We've got a bonfire going on outside. We're about to go sit outside for a little while and just enjoy nature around a fire like our ancestors did.
That's what I'm saying.
And I don't know anything. I don't know anything more than you do about what's going on. So the sky's the limit for this conjecture, but maybe it's theatrics. But remember that not every light in the sky is some alien. Stay very grounded in what's provable and know that
not every light in the sky is some alien, and every fire that is burned is not some like weird like
the thing. Like I said, the main thing you have to do is everything to me is guilty before it's it gotta be proven innocent. But
that's right.
Again, it takes away from. They still want you to look into it. How about don't look into it? How about when you see it, you know what's it about, including most of our entertainers, like everybody crying about Diddy. That's part of a script, okay?
Yes.
Diddy's part of the script. All of this, right? They know when they want to. Okay, all of these entertainers, when they come in, they give them a role, right? Your role may start today. Your role may start 20 years from today, right? So, and then the people around them, like when they do certain things, now you're going to tell this in 20. Whenever they're ready to take you down, they start, okay, we're going to take this one down now, right? Again, it's all part of all these things, right? Their job is to fucking with our emotions. How about go out and live? That's why people like, no, I don't have certain shit on my phone because when I get outside, I want to enjoy myself. I don't want to keep looking at this shit all day, every day, right? Now, for this, I like to see what's going on, what propaganda that they showing. Then I go back to my life, right? You got to go back. What you going to do? You're going to be dead soon. They're going to stay propaganda. They're going to be still doing their propaganda.
Can I add something to that, Sugar Love?
Uh-huh.
It wasn't too long ago, less than maybe 3 weeks ago, these drones were on the East Coast. How many times have stuff in that sky and our government didn't know what was up in that sky? But they didn't know what it was. They swear they didn't know what it was. But come on, okay, I digress.
Right?
That's all I want to say.
Right. And so you got people, once you learn what the theories are, once you learn what the signals are, once you learn what the colors represent, right?
Exactly.
Then once you see certain things, you can say, okay, what you doing, girl? I ain't right. So like I said, once you know what it is, then okay, that's what it is. Stop right, stop loving these people, stop sending these people your money. Like I told all these artists, like I told Beyonce, I ain't got no more goddamn money for you. I told Snoop Dogg, I ain't got no more money for you. I told all these artists, when we are broke. Every time I turn around, y'all motherfuckers selling something. We don't want to buy nothing else. Damn. They want all your money. All your money.
Exactly.
Been tried to give like $50 million to the courts, which is interesting that you could pretty much buy the court, like to think that you could say, hey, I'll give you my house if you don't, if you let me out.
No, a lot of that is he just wanted to put that up for bail to ensure that he didn't run. What you do is when you do a bail, you secure a bail by providing property and saying that, hey, if I don't show up at court, this house belongs to now the federal government. And so it's not really buying the government. It's just ensuring that you're going to show up. And some people have the power to be able to do that. So if I post a $50 million bond and I'm using my house to back it up, then to say that I'm going to show up, I would lose my house and my assets if I ran. And
so that was his insurance that he's not going to like skip the country.
Yeah.
Even if he did skip the country, would they would still, I mean, there's still international abilities or ways that they could still come get you, correct?
Yeah, but once again, when you have a lot of money, you can hide. Look at just Ghislaine Maxwell, the one that was helping Jeffrey Epstein. She was literally hiding in a castle for some years. Nobody could find her. And she literally was hiding in a castle, hiding out somewhere in another country in a castle where nobody knew where she was at. Because, you know, you have money, you can hide. I mean, you know, there's, as actually was funny, there's going to be a movie coming out about Craig Pettis, one of the Memphis dope dealers, one of the largest dope dealers in history. And he actually hid out in Mexico for about 2 or 3 years with the cartels. And nobody could find him. So if you have money, sometimes you can hide. So that's one thing. The flip side of this issue is, though, like, for example, when you try to sue a liquor company, and this is the part that people of the law don't understand. I'm a billionaire and I'm suing a billionaire company and I'm a brand ambassador, right? And we have a contract that says that, hey, I'm supposed to get A, B, and C once I do D, E, and F, right? Mm-hmm. So there are also clauses in this contract for certain things. Like there's more clauses in these contracts. Like there's things called moral turpitude, right? So any sexual crimes, any crimes involving theft, any crimes involving prostitution, trafficking, those types of things, those are considered cases of moral turpitude. Theft, prostitution, trafficking, lying, those types of things are considered more will consider moral turpitude crimes. And in a lot of these contracts, these billionaire contracts, and these $1 billion contracts, sometimes when you're a brand ambassador, they include crimes of moral turpitude or clauses that could void the entire contract if you are accused of cases of moral turpitude. So if I'm a billionaire and you're a billionaire and we're suing each other, and you know that you probably owe me $2 or $3 billion, and I can potentially take, you know, half of your company, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm going to have my lawyer look at your contract and say, how can I get out of this? Well, there's a moral turpitude clause in there. And then so if I'm a billionaire, I'm going to hire the best private investigators possible, right? So I'm going to go out and hire every possible private investigator I can find. And we're going to follow you. We're going to dig into your past 1 year ago, 5 years ago, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, 20 years ago, right? I'm going to look into everything that you've ever done. And so if I'm going to sue you, I mean, we're suing each other, I'm going to try to use this information to get out of paying you. Because if you get charged with a crime, a moral turpitude, that's my way out the contract, right? Yeah. So you're suing me, I'm worth $1 billion, you're worth 30, 40 billion. You're a liquor company, and you know that I could get, you know, up to half of your company or 20 or 30% of your company. Well, I'm going to have my investigator go do my research, and I'm going to get all of this information on you. And if I find some bad stuff that will fall with the moral turpitude clauses, then I'm going to turn it over to the authorities because I want you charged. Because if I charge you, now you get to void the contract.
Exactly.
Then now I don't owe you that money.
Exactly.
Now I can slap you down.
Wow.
So people don't understand.
I could have told you that.
Don't get me wrong. Puppy's wrong. Like, don't get me wrong. But you mean to tell me that nobody knew about what happened to Cassie all these years?
Exactly.
Somebody knew.
Somebody.
And even the people in New York. It has just happened that they changed the law in New York to extend her to be able to sue him, right?
Right.
That wasn't an accident.
Go ahead.
That wasn't an accident.
So you think that they specifically changed the law for this particular situation?
They could have.
Exactly.
When you're a billionaire, you have a lot of power. You give to a lot of people.
That's right.
If I'm a billionaire, I can lobby. I can give money to all these people. I can help the people that are the representatives. Hey, I'm gonna tell you. Listen, this is what we're gonna do.
I'm gonna write this law up, and you're gonna pass it.
Everybody's
you're gonna pass. That's exactly what California is going through right now. Thank you.
That women are protected.
I be with them all the time. I know.
Thank you.
I'm around politicians. I've seen them do it.
You know, you need to get out of this. So people have to open their eyes.
And don't ask no questions.
You know, they go on these internet rants about, oh, Puppy, I hope they get Jay-Z, I hope they get this. And I'm like, Why do you hope that they get them? They only want to get them is because they want to control us by letting us know, number one, I don't care how much money you got, Negro, we're going to show you we can still control you.
Thank
We
you.
got ways of still getting to you. And see, that's the part that I don't think no one is discussing.
Yeah, also I noticed that this list that's going on, that this list of stars, the Epstein list, now there's the P. Diddy list and all this other stuff. Is it normal that these lists get released, or why are the lists being held?
Because there are a lot of powerful people that could get exposed. There are even probably some people in power that could possibly get exposed. They're not going to expose themselves. And when you think about it, I mean, and we always pay attention, and some people don't pay attention to current events as much as I do. Before Jamie Foxx had the issue with his whatever he went through, remember there was a party that Cardi B was throwing, and he couldn't get in.
Yes.
And they wouldn't let him in. And it was all over the internet, and they wouldn't let him in, and talking about they wouldn't let him in and his folks in. And I'll look back and I go like, damn, that was weird. Like, that's Jamie Foxx, man. That's Jamie Foxx. You know what I mean? Jamie Foxx is a mega star. He sings, he acts, he's been in movies, he's a comedian, he has a channel. But I heard he was talking too much, and I also heard he was recording things.
Ooh.
And so
they all seem to be recording things. That's what it seems to be the thing to do.
Well, see, that's the issue. It seemed like they were afraid that Jamie was talking too much, and they were afraid that maybe he had some recordings he wasn't supposed to have. And so that's the concern that I look back at the Jamie situation. I remember like, damn, like about 3 weeks before he had this episode, he got denied access into a Cardi B party. I'm like, damn, was it because of this and that? And then you hear what happened to Al B. Sure, how he got sick. He has a kid by Kim Porter. He almost died.
Yeah, it looks like the bodyguard that I guess his name is Big C, he actually was sick recently. He got really sick again. I guess they're saying that a lot of poisoning is going on and stuff like that.
Yeah, you got to be careful. Like, I remember like Christopher Williams, he ended up having some issues.
Yeah.
And I'm like, man, how to
he was in a coma, wasn't he?
Issues, right?
Wasn't he in a coma?
Yeah, he was almost in a coma. And I'm looking and I'm like, man, and him and I'll be sure cousins. So
right, they probably tell each other stuff. So whatever I'll be sure Christopher know. What the heck? That's crazy.
Well, see, that was the issue too. And he was involved in some rumors because your girl, whatever her name is, I ain't want to mention her name.
Yeah,
he was saying that Christopher Williams was somewhere doing something with somebody, and I was like, man, so it ends up being, you really start to open your eyes. Everybody was laughing. Even I was like side-eyeing Cat, but now I'm looking at stuff like, Cat was telling a lot of the truth, probably. I mean, I wonder about that kind of stuff. Even though I'm not, and don't get me wrong, and I have my own issues with Cat Williams that are different from me.
Like personal issues is when you better.
Well, my cousin did some work for him, man, and he didn't do them right. So that's a whole nother conversation. My cousin's a comedian in California, and he just didn't do my cousin right. So I'm all family first. I had some people get mad at me, like, and I probably shouldn't say this, but I had met Lunel, and Lunel's a big Cat person, and we were supposed to actually go. Like my buddy, he knew her. We were supposed to go to breakfast the next morning, and they went to breakfast, and I was like, "Damn, why they didn't call me?" And then I realized I was like, "Well, probably because I said some shit about Cat, but because that's her person." And then when I talked to my cousin was like, "Me and Lunel don't get along," and I was like, "Oh, so she probably looked at me like, damn, that's his cousin. I don't want to be around him." So it's okay, but I just tell the truth. I don't give a flying, what, but I just tell the truth about stuff. But at the same time, when you look and you think about things, you have to keep your eyes open. There's reasons why things happen, and I'm looking at this situation like, wait a minute, there's more to play here.
So you're an entertainment lawyer right now. I mean, and you're also a criminal lawyer. Is Hollywood like changing now? Are the freak offs still going on, or is it just they had to get rid of that old guard of people that had all this footage on everybody and all these things, whatever, for some reason we're allowed to have?
This is my concern. I think a lot of that goes on. And then even here recently, like I tell people, Quincy Jones just passed away, but there was a guy named Clarence Avant, and he was considered the godfather. So, and Clarence Avant, I'm a big music person, right? So like some people, like I know all the R&B, I know all the soul music from the 50s all the way to 2020. And I not only know the music, like I know the producers, I know who produced what. I know the power players. Like, people don't understand the importance of Clarence Avant. Clarence Avant was Bill Withers' I think manager back in the day. You know, the guy who sang, I think, Happy Day.
Yeah.
So he had a bunch of skins in the game, but he was a very powerful man. And I heard that they said that he protected Puffy, a lot of stuff from happening to Puffy, because he just knew everybody. Like, Clarence Avant was the guy. I'll give you an example of how powerful he was. Michael Jackson did a song on, I guess, on one of the E.T. movies that he wasn't supposed to do. And everybody was fighting about it because they wanted the rights to it. And everybody met in this big room, and they were fighting over who was going to get the revenues and who was going to be able to use the song and who was going to get the rights to it. And they knew everybody in the room, and they was like, well, who is he? And they were, oh, that's Clarence Avant. Who does he represent? He represents everybody. And I was like, what do you mean he represents everybody? Yeah, he represents everybody.
He was a producer?
No, he was a producer, industry guy. He did a lot of stuff.
Right.
Like,
he was a middleman, but he just had the connection.
If you go to Netflix, there's a Netflix special called The Godfather of Soul, Clarence Avant. That's what they called him. The Godfather of Soul. And the thing that worries me now, and I get to thinking, like, he passed away about 4 or 5 months ago. But 3 months before he passed away, somebody broke in his house and killed his wife in a home invasion.
What?
Yeah. So once again, you know, I have to question everything because I'm like, the hell?
And what did they do? Steal just his computer and left everything else? Like,
I don't know what they stole, but at the end of the day, they killed his wife.
Yeah.
And then he passes away here recently, but he was older. He was very old. But Clarence Avant was a very, very powerful man. Like, I'll tell you how much power he had, right? Remember when Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis left the time and Prince fired them? Clarence Avant was the guy who gave them the money to start their label.
Wow.
Who got them to start their label?
LaFace Records?
No, Flight Time.
Flight Time, okay.
And people don't understand, like, Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis, all time, they're in the top 3 producing duos of all time in R&B music history. Period.
Wait, are they the ones who made Tony Braxton or who? What? No,
they did stuff. They did some stuff for Tony Braxton. But let me tell you who they are. They did a lot of Prince's stuff. So you got a lot of the Prince stuff was them. You got the Time stuff. That's them. You got Alexander O'Neal.
No, Prince bought them in.
You got Janet Jackson. That's them.
Okay.
They did stuff for Tony Braxton. They did stuff for Johnny Gill. They've done stuff for everybody.
New Edition. New
Edition. Everybody. They are for Mint Condition. They're the one who gave Mint Condition their deal. So all the Mint Condition stuff, that's them. People don't understand. There's a song called remember, I'm only human. I'm only human. The song called I'm only human, right? That's them. And so they produced pop records. So they produced pop, country records, rock records. People don't even know.
I remember when they were cleaning up at the Grammys back in the day. I remember where everything was like Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis. Like
man.
That New Jack Swing too.
That's half of them. Like,
they wasn't New Jack Swing. But they're under Prince.
I'm gonna be honest, they have more hits than LA and Babyface. They have more hits than Teddy Riley. That they do.
There was like a whole rivalry between all 3 of them.
I mean, there was that rivalry, and that's why. But Clarence Avant was the guy who got them the money that they needed to do what they did.
Correct.
So, but his wife ended up getting killed in the home invasion.
That's
3 months before he died. So it's like,
why would they
start thinking about that stuff, right?
Why would they need to kill them? That's interesting.
Well, everybody says that he was the guy who kept Puffy from getting in trouble. Like he got juice.
Not just Puffy. That man been around forever.
I wonder if he passed of pneumonia. We know because they said that if people that get cyanide poison end up having pneumonia. So if he died of pneumonia, we know what would happen.
Well, see, that's the thing. And he was the owner of there's a record label called Taboo Records, right? Remember Taboo Records? Taboo Records had Sherelle, Alexander O'Neal, and M2Me.
Yes.
So Taboo Records were very, very powerful record label. And Alexander, people don't understand. Like, you go back and you look at Alexander O'Neal, people don't they just look at Alexander O'Neal like he was just a regular R&B star. No, he had a great career. after he finished career in the United States, he ended up going to Europe.
Too.
He was the first person to sell Wembley Stadium out 6 nights in a row.
Wow. Okay.
So he sold Wembley Stadium out 6 nights in a row. Was the first person to ever do that. Him, like he was that dude. They love R&B in Europe.
Right.
I'm talking about it wasn't Madonna, it wasn't the rest of them.
Well,
Remember Madonna brought a band on stage
did
and
they
was
like
doing all that
American
stuff?
music in Europe?
Alexander O'Neal was the first person to do that.
But why? It's the question.
So people,
why is the question?
people don't understand.
Europe's a big market, and Japan. You know.
Yeah, and like
No,
Joe,
that's not
Joe
why.
did a live show in Japan. He did 6 nights in about a 3,000 seat theater.
Pause.
And the tickets were the lowest ticket was like $1,000.
I'm getting sick.
Wow.
And then Billboard.
Pause. I am getting so sick. God forbid. Why do you think these people get so much love and sell out so much tours in Europe? Go ahead.
Because the people like them?
No. Go ahead, Jack. Your turn. You should know that.
Why do I think they get so much love in Europe?
You should know the answer.
You got me on that one. I don't know.
Open the closet. Open the closet, Nick. She's gonna be punished for 2 days. Because they steal their shit.
Oh yeah. Okay.
No. He talking about the people that went over to Europe. That's not the same.
No, it is the same. They steal their shit, their style.
They do. They're styling everything.
Right.
Yes, they do.
They bring them over there and blow them up, and then they also steal their stuff.
They steal their stuff the same way they
Everything. Everything.
Hendrix over there, right?
Yes.
Now who's taking all the credit? Eric Clapton. Like even
Yes.
when the Rolling Stones, they stayed around. What's that man named Muddy Waters?
But you know what? You're right. You're right.
They steal their riffs. Remember, they didn't know how to play, so they invite you in. Oh, we love. Remember, this is how the devil play. We love you. Come
He'll
on.
lure you in. He'll lure you in.
And they like, yeah, they treat us good here. And then
When they lure you in, that's when it's it.
now that they have become greats, why they don't love us there no more? Why they not keeping same way? When them London,
they'll bring you over there just to get you like your style, and then
your style. Remember they practicing with you all the time. They're watching you practice, like
Your moves, everything. Your mannerisms, everything.
right. That's why even in London when rap took off, who did they bring out there to do their records? Houdini. Remember most
Sure did.
Houdini stuff was
and
done
also
in the
who's the guy
US.
like Uncle Ricky, Slick Rick, yeah,
but he was born there actually. But again, that's what they do. So that's why they make you. Oh, come on, they sell out, right? Because they artists wouldn't be shit if our artists they didn't learn from our artists.
Mm-hmm.
Because they go over there and then they copy what we do.
Right now, a little history note: why we got so good. Now DJ should know the answer for this, or her ass going in the get ready to open the closet for DJ. Why we play like the guitar so good and the piano so good, and why was we so good at it? Go ahead, DJ.
Because piano is a percussion instrument.
Put her ass in the goddamn closet with the rest of them.
No, the piano is a percussion.
The drum used to be.
I said, why did we play it so well? Was the question.
Why
that comes from way down our ancestors.
Why do we play the piano so well? Because piano is percussion.
No, we played it so well because we knew how to talk to each other through the drums.
Right.
The drum keeps the beat. The drum keeps the beat. Yes.
Hold up.
No, you just like made another thing.
I
know
didn't make
I know
nothing.
about the talking drum. I know about the talking drums.
So I told you to answer it. You should know it, right? So that's the way of.
I said we knew how to play the percussion and all
not
that.
Percussion that we knew how to.
No, a
communicate.
piano is not. Piano is percussion. the piano is a percussive instrument. It's not like a. People think it's like just a blue.
Even though it's not like the drum, boom, 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 boom.
The drum is the beat. Yeah.
Right. So that was when they heard that the slaves were sending messages.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they played the drums, right? The earlier slaves and stuff, right? So once they realized, holy shit, they're talking to each other.
They heard them drums from miles away, miles away.
They're like, hold up, you mean this is not music?
Yeah.
Right? You mean to tell me they're speaking? So they took it away. They took it away from us, black folks. They took it away from us and made us start to learn how to play the piano and the guitar. And so that's why we got so good at it, because they took the drums away from us. Now, once a couple,
but actually, the actual piano is drums,
right? But they wasn't letting us play it. You wasn't playing the piano, and nobody didn't heard you way over there talking, sending no message, right? Yep. That's why. So you playing right here. But when you playing them drums, right? Now, I can't copy you on the piano if I don't know how to play the piano. I can't copy it. But the drum, boom, 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 right? And I could just stop right there. You could now mimic me, because if we too far and I hear you, boom, 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 boom. Now everybody keep playing that, and I know boom, 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 boom mean, hey, kill the man. I mean, take out the master of the night, right? You couldn't do that with the piano unless you know how to play the piano, right? So the drums was quick and easy. And of course, we did that in Africa too. That was a way of communication. So they took it from us and said, "Y'all know, fucking, y'all gonna play this." That's why we got so good. Because everything we do good. That's why we got so good at the piano and the guitar. So that was just a little history buff, right? But in Africa, they always use the drums or the right. But that was their way, again, of talking to each other. Like, that was a language within itself.
Yeah, that's why it's called a talking drum.
Right.
So the language of even like when people talk, like in Africa, it's like
right. So once them Caucasians figured that out, they said, take all them up, but they can't play drums no more. They can't. And then after the next couple of generations, when being that the black folks was not playing it, okay, now we give it back because the younger generation do not know what the codes are. And then that's when they gave us back the drums. But that's why till today, majority of us play the piano or the guitar or another instrument. Right. What you mean, get me on Christian Mingle? That's the worst people.
Joe made a killing for 6 nights in Tokyo. Here's a video called Live Joe Live.
Don't laugh at her.
Amazing video.
I'm laughing because I understand it just now.
Artists here
laughing with Nick ass.
That don't mean that they stop.
I'm gonna send Detroit to the Christian Mingle.
But people don't understand once you start owning your masters. Like let's you understand, like Puffy owned the masters to music. Everything that was being played, he actually owned his masters, a lot of the masters, the whole Bad Boy catalog.
And everybody else's masters too.
Exactly. You know, Biggie Smalls is masters. You got Jay-Z. He owned every album 100% except for Reasonable Doubt. And that's why when Dame Dash was trying to auction it off, he wanted to stop it. But Jay-Z owns the rest of his entire catalog.
Dude, what do you think about that? About the government coming in and buying the masters? Like, isn't that weird? What?
Well, because they can make a lot of money off of it. I mean, it's an asset that's going to make you money, and it's going to make you more money than you pay for it.
Isn't it like the city of New York owns it or something?
Yeah,
like that?
Yeah.
Why do you think Jay-Z would do that? Instead of like letting him have his portion, letting something else come along and do it.
Well, Dame owns his portion, and Dame owns a third, Biggs owns a third, and Jay-Z owns his third.
Well, didn't Jay-Z sell his portion to New York or something like that?
No, Damon Dash had to sell his
Dame
portion
owed
because remember,
taxes.
he got sued, and he's behind.
He
all
owed
his
child
taxes.
support.
So he had to sell his portion. And Kareem Biggs Burke, who people really don't talk about, him and Jay-Z, they still do business with each other.
Mm-hmm.
But Dame and Jay don't do business with each other anymore. And a lot of it is that honestly, Dame Dash was a lot of reason for Jay-Z's success, and people don't want to give him a lot of credit for it because I heard Dame could be an asshole, but at the same time, Dame didn't know how to talk to people. Like he was big dog, trying to big dog everybody.
I remember those DVDs, the hip hop DVDs back in the day with Dame Dash.
Yeah,
going wild enough. But you know what? It seemed like all those guys back in the day would be wild enough. There was videos of Russell Simmons wilding out on people. P. Diddy wilding out on people. Like they would just go. They would be like.
Listen, the music industry is gangster. Like Teddy Riley had to get. He had to get some New York gangsters to go out to Gene Griffin and let him off the label. Like Gene Griffin was basically just taking all the money that Teddy Riley was making. He had some gangsters to go to Gene Griffin and let him off the label. So these are the kind of things that we talk about when we talk about the music industry itself. And that's a lot of people, a lot of power at play. I mean, you think about these royalties and you think about what can happen if you hold on to just music royalties. I'll give you an example, right? There was a guy who was in, I forgot what soul group he was in, but he ended up leaving the industry and then become a probation officer, didn't want to get involved in the music industry, was damn near broke. Lenny Williams, because I love you.
Who everybody else.
That's a gangster story that happened too. It seemed like it's a lot of criminal activity in the music bit. Like,
girl, you ain't know that
yourself. Like a lot of your clients end up being somewhat connected to the music industry in some way.
Sometimes again, it's a dirty industry. Like I'll give you an example. They wanted him to like do drugs and be involved in the industry. He didn't want to do it. So he just dropped out of the group, decided he wanted to do music anymore. And he was a probation officer about to go broke. Didn't know how he was going to pay his rent. Mortgage was due. Goes to the mailbox one day. He had held on to the rights for that song. He wrote it, produced it, did the musicianship in it. He owned all the rights to that song because I love you, right? So he goes to the mailbox. He's broke. A $490,000 check in there.
Wow.
He starts looking around like he holds on to the thing for 3 or 4 days on cash. He's like,
this can't be real.
Is this a mistake? What had happened is, if you remember the song and people don't realize,
sampling.
Overnight Celebrity.
Yep.
Mr. Kanye West was the #1 song.
And R. Kelly took all the R. Kelly had to pay him too.
The first 3 months, that was his royalty check just for the first 3 months, $490,000.
Wow.
That was half of the royalties of the music side of it, right? I got something else for you. He goes to the check. He goes to the mailbox 3 days later. There's another $490,000 check. Because he sang on it and they used his vocals in the song, he got 2 royalty checks.
Right.
And that was just for 3 months.
Wow.
So he got $980,000 in royalties just in 3 months.
Wow.
So it can be very, very powerful when you own rights to a song. They say that Sting, that every breath you take, the P. Diddy used, there was a point where he was making about $2,000 every day.
Yeah.
He was getting $2,000 every day off of Puffy using that song. Using the song. He didn't ask for permission, and Sting had all the rights to it, and he was getting about $2,000 a day in royalties from that song.
That's right.
Huh.
So you think about that.
Yeah, so that's why you probably find people the what you would see your crime people kind of trying to get involved with that industry, because one is probably good. Yeah, it's a lot of money. Right.
So when you think about it, so now let's digress. Let's go out to Puffy. Let's go out to Jay-Z. What's going to happen when I start going after their money?
You're going to get control of their royalties. If they go in prison, you'll be able to buy their royalties, and then all that money gets transferred into the hands of whoever else. So
R. Kelly's still getting paid in prison. He's still getting paid in prison. He's paid all the victims off of those lawsuits he had.
Yeah, his music went up since he's been in jail.
All those royalties that he used to own somehow are getting sold back to Universal.
Well, Sony, yeah, there was a point where Michael Jackson owned 50% of Sony's entire catalog because he owned the right to the Beatles and all of his music, and that's 50% of their catalog.
And Elvis Presley.
And then so he ends up dying. Then you look at Prince.
And Elvis Presley.
And then you look at Prince. He ends up dying damn near the same way Michael Jackson died.
Right.
With his own masters.
Do you think that this is, I don't know, this is crazy. And then right now there's AI coming out that's sounding a lot like artists. It seems like they're getting rid of all the mogul, all the top people. And then now these new people are not going to know of the time when you had these kind of mogul like people. They're like getting rid of like the people that were like I don't know, the leaders.
Yeah, the leaders of what's been happening for the last 20 or 30 years or 40 years. And that's the concern that we have.
Yes,
you don't
they're
control
resetting
your rights to your music. Like I give an example. Even Nipsey Hussle controlled the rights to all of his albums except for like maybe one the last one he did we did a joint venture with Epic on this last album he came out with. So you start questioning, well, why something happened to him?
Because he signed that contract.
When he died, most people look at Nipsey Hussle. A lot of people didn't know Nipsey.
Yes, he did.
Before he died. Like they'll say, "Oh, I was in the." No, they were not. I was into him because I was into him for 2 years before he died because he did a video called The Midas Touch, and the reason why it touched me is because there's an old guy named Slauson Bruce, and he's an old man who used to clean up at the shopping center and pick up trash and wash his windows to the shopping center. And Nipsey took him out for a full day of pampering. He got him a haircut, took him to Tom Ford, bought him a suit, got him a foot massage, got his feet and nails done, took him to the Ocean Air, took him out to the strip clubs where he can enjoy himself.
Right.
And then put him in an apartment and said, you don't have to live on the streets no more, Bruce. You all money in, we're gonna take care of you. And because I saw Nipsey do that for that old man, that touched me. And so I started following him and his music. So I started following him and his movement. So that's why I started following Nipsey Hussle. But when you think about it, you know, something happens to him. He controls a lot of his own masters. Yeah.
And he was controlling like
movement. He had his own movement. I mean, you think about it, right? So when Nipsey died, his net worth was like $8 million. And at the time, Cardi B had just came out. She had been out maybe 2 or 3 years. Her net worth was $8 million. And so you think like, well, Cardi B's a bigger star than Nipsey, right?
Yeah. No.
But he controlled more of his assets. He controlled more of his music. So he got more of his own money.
Right.
So that's why when you start thinking about stuff like that, you know, the music industry itself, I have to always question why certain things is happening to certain people. Listen, to me, if Jay-Z had done anything, we would have knew about it by now. And then when somebody makes an allegation that that's old, I'm not falling for that. I mean, I'm not trying to take up for Jay-Z, but I'm smart enough to know that when you got a black man with $1 billion, he's extremely powerful. And then with Puffy, they knew about it. This ain't about them giving whoever that person is justice. They're using this to just take him down. Because you don't just hide whooping somebody's ass like that. That ain't hideable. So it's like, I'm sorry, I don't believe that.
So what do you think about this whole YSL situation? Do you think that situation is going to resolve good, or is it going to click the closed case, so to speak? Mistrial. Or then they do a mistrial, they have to file over again?
No, they're not going to file over again because they screwed it up. And see, this is my issue. I have nothing against Fonnie Willis and what she was doing. I have nothing against her at all. But as a black man, if I speak against a black woman and say, hey, you know, she should have done A, B, and C, they're looking at me like, who are you? You're just a lawyer. She's a DA. She's a, my soul sister number one. So it's not about that. I congratulate my sisters when they do well and when they're doing great. But the way that case was handled, trusting YSL Woody, and then the way that they did everything, some of the stuff that they did with the judge, I just knew that was coming. I just knew a mistrial. I knew a mistrial was coming. I knew a plea deal was coming, because it got so screwed up that even if they would have got a conviction, he would have got an appeal. They would have overturned it.
So do you think that there's like a hip hop police that follows a hip hop artist around? Like you've dealt with hip hop artists from like Texas and stuff like that. Have you seen that a lot?
They do follow the music around because they think I think they believe a lot of the artists are fronted by dope dealers.
I mean, is that somewhat true? A lot of times they are kind of they'll have crews, and you know, that's the people that can even afford to put out the, you know, and even have the money to even do the payola and all this other stuff, you know.
Without saying too much, I would gather that that's the truth, because dope dealers don't need to have their money back just that quickly. They're willing to wait on the return of the money. And then there's been a lot of people that put money into music so that they can wash the money and clean it up. And, you know, it's easy to put it in music. Once artists become big and they start touring, some people can launder dope money through the music. That's what they said that BMF was doing. So
yeah, he just got out. The main guy from BMF, he just got out.
Yeah, Big Meech.
Did he get pardoned, or like how could he just do his whole time, or what happened?
He did most of his time. I think he did like 25 or 26 years or 27 years, and that's about his 87% of what he was supposed to do, 85% of what he's supposed to do. And I think they let him out maybe a year early, because he's been in jail a long time. And the movements they had was like anything. It was unlike anything that we'd ever seen. You know, like I told you before, I literally had one of his guys come in my office that was doing some stuff, and they just moved different. They had money. They had a lot of power, and the way that they moved was just different. They treated money like it was like faucet water.
Right. Man, so do you think he probably even still has his money, or do they just seize all that? Like when you get something like that happens, do they just completely figure out how to take everything from you, or is there ways to hide it?
Man, if I have that much money, ain't no way in the hell y'all gonna know where all my money at. I'm gonna put some money somewhere where I can come back 30 years later and grab it.
And you gonna come up missing. No.
Yeah. So if I'm making $1 million a month, $3 million a month, $4 million a month, I'm gonna find a way to put $200,000 or $300,000 to the side in cash.
No, you won't.
Duck it out somewhere.
No, you will not.
Right.
No, you will not. But it sounds good.
When I get out, I'm going to
Swiss
get
accounts or something, some overseas.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna have somebody I know go get it. When they come see me, hey man, go over here, go get my money. That's just the truth.
Exactly. So
yeah, like I'm not.
They all thought that
kind of cash.
They all thought that, but nope.
Yeah, for sure.
They all thought that, but
this is going to happen with the situation with Jay-Z. Do you think that he's going to get off? Do you think that there's a chance that he's going to get off? Because it seems like they're really doubling down with this Jane Doe.
Look, if they take him to court and win a judgment on this, I already know it's fixed. Because there's no way that they're going to be able to go back in time that far long ago and say this man did this. And that's what the concerns are. And the stories are already not matching. The dad has already came out and said, hey, I don't know what she's talking about. I never picked her up from here or there. I don't recall any of it.
Can they use the stuff that they're saying on TV in the court?
Yeah, they can. Yeah, they can. Because it's their recollection stuff. And then some of the stuff that she said initially. And then the lawyer itself, he's ambulance chase. So, man, look, on the Jay-Z, on the Diddy front, look, I'm gonna tell you, like, nothing against Diddy, but I always knew that I always felt there was something there with him, just because of all the stuff that has happened over the years.
But that will go for all of them. They gatekeepers.
Anybody who's dealt with him, where do they end up? Crazy.
It's just
broke, dead.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, where's Black Rob ended up going to jail?
Shine went to jail.
Black Rob died. G Dep ended up going to jail.
Go to jail first. She was right.
He confessed to a murder that nobody even knew he done. Mace went crazy, became a pastor. Now got a podcast. He's coming. Faith Evans, Stevie J.
Man.
You know, you think about all the Biggie's dead. Shine ended up going to prison. Yeah. Think about all these big artists that he had. Look at Jodeci. You know, Joe had Jodeci for a minute. You know. So
every artist that is crazy. Wow.
So you look back. I mean, think about it. I mean, it's just what I'm saying. It's like, and then there's like stuff that I knew, like for all the MCs, baby mama getting trampled in that situation with him and Heavy D. When they promoted that basketball game, they got sued. You got the situation where I think he beat up Steve Stout over the "Hate Me Now" video.
I
with
knew
him and
his
Nas,
mama. His mama's a
because
nurse.
they
He
shoved him
busted
on
him
a cross, and he
in
told
the head.
Steve
He
Stout
beat
not to
him
put
up.
that in the video. Ended up in the video anyway. So I
He
heard
got
that
busted in the head.
he whooped Steve Stout down for that. You got that situation. Then you got the situation, of course, with Biggie dying. Why y'all even going to California anyway?
Right.
You got the situation with.
Is there a death clause? Do you know if that's true about this death clause?
Well, they have insurance on most of the artists. I mean, that's what you do. You got to do that. Like,
yes, they do.
If I'm gonna put millions of dollars in you, I'm gonna put an insurance policy on you.
Oh.
Because I'm giving you all this money, you had to come up with all this stuff. I got to put an insurance policy on you.
Right. So you have to have. Okay.
Yeah. And I hate to say this, is like,
find me a man.
A lot of stuff that happen to artists, sometimes I don't understand. Like, but sometimes, guys, you think you're invincible. You got to have security. You got to have people around you trust. You got to be careful. Like, when I see what happened to Young Dolph, man, I go like, golly. And, it's a shame, but when I look at what happened to him, I go like, wow. Because you think about it, you're worth all of that money. And it's just like, man, you get killed. I mean, there's a lot of people you're taking care of. And
I heard there was one specific label that was having a lot of artists that passing away under that Empire Records was
PRE, Empire Records.
Yeah.
That was the label Dolph was on. And then I'm a big person on spirits, right? So one of my rap one of the rappers who I absolutely love, one of my favorite rappers of all time, is an unknown rapper here in Dallas. I don't see it's unknown, but he has a little bit of reputation. There's a guy named the two rappers that I like the most in Dallas, and I make no apologies for this, is my guy Seven the Great. I think he's a wordsmith. He's a street wordsmith. I love him to death. He has songs with Yellow Beezy Mo 3, plenty of folks out here, Moneybag Yo. But there's a guy named Picasso Verbadelic. And me and him had a conversation about Nipsey. And I was like, man, you don't listen to Nipsey? He said, man, Nipsey seems to be a good dude, but to me, I'm very careful about the kind of spirits that I let into my music. And I was like, well, what do you mean? And he said, he talks about death and killing and shooting and all this other stuff. And he said, man, I never do songs that talk about those things, because I'm a big person on spirits. Like, I think that you can conjure up negative spirits and they can come for you. And when he said that to me, I was like, damn, like why is he saying that? And then he said this to me before Nipsey passed away. Then like a year later, Nipsey dies, and I go like, damn, I had this conversation with this guy, and that's what he was telling me. Because when you think about it, look at Young Dolph, that song Preach that he had. Look at the imagery of that video, right? So, but when you think about what they're involved in, I mean, it's a lifestyle that's rife with danger.
And none of them never even lived that lifestyle. They just spoke it.
You got a lot of money
in existence.
You're young, you're black, you're successful. These labels are giving you a lot of money. You're rapping about a lot of stuff. You're 1 foot in the streets and 1 foot out of the streets. Anything can happen to you. So yeah, these labels are gonna put life insurance policies on you. But I always think that rap used to be about talent.
You got us.
It's no longer about talent anymore.
And Johnny,
it's about who they can control.
Better find me somebody else, your man,
to be who they want them to be. Because one of the most frustrating parts that I know I've experienced.
Better go find him. Where he been?
Man, you better than a whole bunch of these guys out here. And I
don't know how she made this 2 different videos. Why she go to sleep on us and shit.
Yeah, it's about payola.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even think radio even matters anymore.
No, they want to get young.
We told y'all topic.
Why she sleeping and shit?
We're totally off topic. We didn't even get finished.
Music, they're not really interested in you because
Ass gonna be snoring soon.
We just diverted from what the thumbnail said.
They end up being stars, and I go like, how, man, nothing against a lot of these rappers, but there's some rappers I go like this has got Dave Blunt's like the Cup song. He's sitting
how did we get here?
Damn oxygen tank, and they're making it to a big star.
Really heavy dude that can barely stand up.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, I go like, and I'm not trying to talk about him, but I'm like, dude, you damn near about to die up there.
Right.
God
They're
dang.
just rolling people out on the stage nowadays. They just my 600-pound life.
And I can't cut it off. We're gonna leave her ass up by herself.
People get
DJ.
pushes like, and you know,
I think
in
she
Dallas,
left us.
unfortunately, we have not been blessed to get a lot
Ass
of
out.
people
She
to
even
push
answered
our
the
program.
phone.
I think she left us. She just got totally off topic.
I'm here.
But
I'm
a lot of
here.
people
I'm
don't
here.
consider him.
How did we get here?
I'm here. Someone's at the door.
No, how did we get here?
Yeah.
I
We're talking about LA.
I don't know. I just like,
How did we even get here?
She said, I don't know. I don't know. We're like, okay.
We didn't even get finished talking about what we were talking about. How did we get here?
Is the fire going to start?
my bad.
Is the fire going to start in there or something? I'm just saying.
I don't know. I'm lost.
I'm like, okay.
I'm totally lost.
Well, all right.
Sorry, guys.
Then at this point, she got me going on. Since you've been gone, she set me up for Valentine's Day. She got me a date. She want me to go with her man Johnny, who we ain't seen in 50 million years. You need to go get your man Johnny. You need to take Johnny out the goddamn closet.
Oh Lord!
Keep Johnny in the closet. She probably got closet babies and shit.
I don't forget what we were talking about because we talking about two separate subjects. I'm lost. I'm lost.
Went to sleep.
I'm lost. I'm lost.
Her goddamn cheek is slobby and Charlotte slob coming down. Wow.
It was relevant.
You know what I'm saying?
At the time.
Go get your napkin and wipe your mouth and shit. Uh-huh.
No, I have went.
Stretch.
But we were talking about something, then we just went in a total different direction.
You know what? I have ADHD, you guys. Please do not.
I think we all have that.
And
exactly.
It seemed like it made sense to the subject at the time.
I don't know,
but
what
that did make sense.
It did make sense. I'm sorry.
She said, "I don't know."
It didn't like match. I'm sorry.
No, you didn't. And that match of okay. So cut it back on.
It seemed like it went with the whole thing. The theme.
Well, okay, we wait for the fire to go. Then we like, yeah, it did go. Because as he was speaking, as he was talking, a big old fire.
I thought it made sense, you guys.
God, we know.
I thought it all like went together in some way.
No, you did not think that.
I thought it like all like merged together. Okay, so this and this come together, and then now.
Well, I can tell you for one thing, the jails didn't burn up in LA yet. They're still intact.
See, Nick said, Nick, why you didn't put her ass in the closet? You got on me and Jackie all night. She get the slide, right?
You are listen.
Jackie,
you're supposed to be on my side, Nicole.
She is on your side. She put us in the closet and told you to take us to Japan and shit, and take me to Cuba and shit, and all that other shit. Me and Jackie been in trouble all night. We ain't did nothing, and then she comes starting all the shit, and you go, "It's hard." See, you ain't done. Why you ain't sending her ass to Cuba or Japan and shit?
Stop.
Why you put her in the closet? Me and Jackie all night long. Me and Jackie said, "We ain't do nothing wrong. We good. We good." It's deep, and she ain't say nothing.
I'm Scandinavian. God damn it!
The whole night. We went from fire to talking about Diddy, and then
Exactly. That has nothing to do with the fire because Diddy's safe.
And she still ain't saying nothing about DJ. You didn't even wake her ass up. Off her little nap and shit.
I'm Scandinavian, goddammit. This is how we do it up in Scandinavia.
I know, right? But
Yes.
I definitely
You see
that? We definitely coming on tomorrow.
I am Scandinavian.
I'm going to talk a little bit about.
That's what it's about. See,
we don't give a goddamn a Scandinavian ass back to Scandinavia.
How we
go
do it.
your ass back to Scandinavia.
Go
Then.
here. We
Go
there.
do that shit in Scandinavia. We don't do that here.
We
don't do that in Scandinavia.
Change the subject on a regular basis, like here, there.
She's confused now. She didn't know she Karen or Monica, right? You got confused. But anyway, I'm gonna do a short video tomorrow though. I want to talk about Cam and Mace. I'm gonna start early tomorrow. So I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow. She done fuck up our whole night and shit. We went from very serious to what? Huh? We just like to know why Jackie did not do her. Why didn't Nikki do her like she did me and Jack the whole night? And then you want to get me a Valentine's Day. Shit, I'm getting you and Johnny. You better go find that ninja. And tell that ninja he out with the next woman, Nicole. You better go get him. We ain't seen him in a while. He be
How long did
doing shit.
Wait, how long did y'all take it? How long did it take y'all to say, you know what?
So I guess is there going to be a part 2 to what we were supposed to be talking about?
Wait.
Because I had some more data to share, but I wasn't able to share because DJ decided he wanted to talk about somebody else and put somebody else on the live that we've already talked about already.
Exactly. We know it's her. We know it's her interview, and she wanted us to see it, but she couldn't.
Is that what it was? Well, I moderated on the interview, so I saw the whole interview anyway because I already saw it. I saw that interview already.
I could have did the interview over and did commentary. It's on video itself.
Who interrupted us? So you know what to say.
I didn't say. We cut on that. Let's see where she going. The next, her ass sleep. And she left us stuck watching this, right?
I saw the whole interview when she did the interview, so it's like I saw it twice.
We never saw it though.
I saw it twice.
But we didn't see it.
Well, now you see it. Help me, Rhonda.
Yeah, right. I can't go.
Let's see. I'm funny.
Oh my God!
Why was I like? Okay, yeah, I want you.
So how can I get some last words when I don't even know what direction the interview is? I can't give me closing remarks because I don't know what you want to say.
My last word. I'm Scandinavian, y'all.
Yo, I took a break. I'm glad I'm back.
1% Scandinavian of this bitch.
How can I give closing remarks when I don't know what closing remarks to give? Do I give my closing remarks on Diddy or the Fires?
You're supposed to be like,
all right, so listen, we got
you're supposed to be like, I love you.
But no,
I love you guys too.
No. I love you. No,
we all love each other.
I love you.
I love you.
I love you. Now,
I'm done with you guys. So in my closing remarks, I don't even know what to say. I'm lost. Do I give my closing remarks on Diddy or do I get them on the Fires?
I love everything.
We covered everything.
I love you.
From Lenny Lewis, from Whitney Houston, everything. All the
Yeah, we did. Yes, we did.
Whatever it was, we talked about everything.
Girl.
But that's not what the thumbnail says, though.
Listen, we're talking to our Scandinavian side right now, right?
Okay.
We're waiting for the black side to pop on in.
Okay, I'm ready. Whenever she's ready for the black side, I'm ready. Help me, Rhonda.
This is the
I can't with you girls. I can't deal with you guys. You know what? This is Monday. I am not ready. This is Monday. Wait till Friday. We'll try this again.
the attention deficit version of
DJ, you busy tomorrow, DJ?
Huh?
You busy tomorrow?
No, I'm good.
All right. So
after 3:00 Pacific time. Remember, that's Tuesday.
What are we talking about tomorrow?
Well, I hope we stay on topic tomorrow if we come alive again.
No, tomorrow I want to do a thing on Mason, Jim Jones, right?
And Jim Jones, okay.
Right, and then want to do.
Just don't put on my channel because it's gonna end up being about the Masons for real.
Oh my goodness, DJ, I can't with you.
You could double scream it. Just have your ass ready. Okay, thank you.
What's that with you?
The Masons.
Listen, I'm talking to the Scandinavian side, damn it. I ain't even talking to you, no.
You know what, Nicole? Nicole, I can't stand you either.
Rhyme together, and so therefore somehow it all.
That's the black side. Can you call out the Scandinavian side, please?
It all makes sense, man. If you guys really think about everything that we talked about tonight,
no.
It all went together.
What part do you want? What part do you want? What part? What part? Because we talked about 100 things, and you got off the whole subject. We talked about 100 things, and that was not what the thumbnail said.
Jack, she went. Remember, she went to sleep on us. Is that what she?
Oh, she did go to sleep on us, didn't she? Don't invite me on the panel no more if you're gonna do this to me now. I detest that.
I went to the door. There was somebody at the door, and I went to the door. I didn't go to sleep.
I love you.
Listen, don't forget this. It all came together in some kind of way. It all
no, it don't go together. No. Oh, help me, Rhonda.
It's all connected, bro. It's all connected, goddammit.
Yo, Jack.
Yes,
we're gonna jump Nick after school.
It's all connected.
Yes, we are.
3 o'clock.
Leo season. Be quiet. Stop it.
We're gonna jump her ass because she
all
done did us
connected.
dirty today. Why she ain't say nothing to DJ?
It is connected, y'all.
It's
all working.
I'm done with you guys.
All right,
Nicole, I'm through with you. Okay.
But y'all let the whole thing play to the end, and y'all didn't say shit. Y'all just let it go.
Well, we couldn't say nothing because we kept trying to say something, but you kept going to sleep.
So I had to call your ass. That's how you got up. And she said, "No, I'm here." No, that phone was ringing.
I fell asleep. Be quiet, y'all.
Help me, Rhonda. Help me, Rhonda.
Optimize your energy.
Okay. All right, DJ, take us out.
Take us out, DJ.
Alchemize your energy. Darling, let your spirit be free. Don't give up. Keep on pushing through. Now is the time. It's all up to you. Alchemize your energy. My friend, let your spirit be free. Don't give up, keep on pushing through. Now is the time, it's all up to you. No matter the storm, but over tragedy. No matter the storm, but over tragedy. No matter the storm, we will always take flight. Keep on pushing through the darkness of night. There's no limit, let's reach for the sky. Shine so bright, from darkness to light.